We have a collection of idiots. So if you are asking yourself why we are playing those people, because they are the best of the idiots. And they are very funny and very dummy. And yet they think they are very smart. So each one of them here in this intro is there for a reason. Because, you know, they say all the garbage they say and they try later to fix it. And who can fix what they say? It is too late. Today is our topic, as you see in the title. What is the proof Muslims they have that Muhammad is the final prophet? And this is a question was given to Shabir Ali, who is a very powerful in knowledge, by the way. I mean, he is so strong. Look at his beard. You know, you can tell. Those kind of beard, they don't grow unless you fertilize them with knowledge, not with manure. So, you know, what the proof do Muslims have that Muhammad is a final prophet? But shouldn't first you tell us what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet anyway? If you watch the answers of Muslims about what they claim, you will die laughing. They will say the prophet said in the Quran that Allah said to him that you are a prophet. Have you ever heard of something like this? So yesterday I went to bed and I heard the fly in mosquito saying in my ears, Zibi, you are a prophet. So he said that Allah said to him, and Allah never spoke to him, by the way. The one who spoke to him supposedly is a guy, his name is Jibreel. And as usual, there is no witnesses. And the funny thing about Muhammadan, in case of fornication, they need 4 witnesses. And the 4 witnesses, they have to see, excuse my language, as you know, I am an Arab, and we are, you know, we speak in a rude way, as you know. So in the case of fornication, you need to see the penis of the man going in and out. And 4 people have to see it. 4 additional to the husband, which means the husband is number 5. So we need 5 people, or 4 at least, strangers, to see the penis going in and going out to prove fornication. How in the world we did not see Gabriel going in and out, not even once? Are we listening? How come in the case of fornication you need 4 witnesses and they have to see the penis going in as it goes inside the inkwell, as a pin going inside the inkwell? And not to mention that this is impossible. Imagine you go to the bedroom, you find your wife with the neighbor, you know, and now you like, hey, let me, hold on, don't move, okay? I'm going to call 4 friends. Please don't move, okay? Keep going, keep going, keep going. And, okay, hello, alhamdulillah, Sheikh Uthman, can you, brother, come over? What, you are doing child molestation now? Okay, let me call someone else. How in the world you can do that? So for a person who millions follow his religion, there's no witnesses. And for fornication, we need 4 witnesses, and they have to see the penis in and out. This is why the easiest one to cheat with is a Muslim woman, because it's impossible for the husband to prove that she's cheating, because simply he cannot prove it. He have to have 4 witnesses. There's a story, we posted the link before, if you remember. I don't know if the admins, they have it. When witnesses, they came to the caliphate and they saw, the first one, he asked him, did you see the penis going in and out? He said yes. Okay. The second one, did you see the penis in and out? He said yes. The third one, he said, no, I did not see the penis going in and out, but I saw her legs around his neck and they were shaking like the ears of a donkey. I mean, the guy in the top of her, and her legs is around his neck, and they are naked. And then the caliphate, he started beating the hell of them because they were not able to prove or provide 4 witnesses who saw the penis going in and out. But nobody saw Muhammad going with the angel in or out. So Shabir Ali is going to help us to understand why Muhammad is the last prophet. And right away, you know, when you ask Shabir Ali a question, right away he jumped to say, you know, this is like the introduction. It's like Al-Fatiha. You know, I mean, the question, you have it. It's your program, and the title is made by before you go live, and now you are okay. It looked like this is the ignition. You know, like you have to do the ignition thing.
What proof do Muslims have that Muhammad was the final prophet?
So it's an important question because the natural assumption among Muslims, and this has been so for centuries, is that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him,
Until now, he did not say anything. This is how you go. You know, this is how you squeeze a liar. A liar. I mean, what is the answer? That's a lot of and then if you watch the video, you will see he said nothing. You know, the prophet, he said he is the last prophet. The prophet said. The question is, what is the proof that Muhammad is the last prophet? The answer is the prophet said.
Upon him is the last of all of the prophets. He is the seal, final prophet, and no other prophet will come after him. And this has made it possible for Muslims to think that anyone else who claims to be a prophet after the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, must be automatically false. So it gives Muslims the great comfort and assurance that we don't even have to bother about investigating the claims of somebody else.
Need to bother.
Today, this is very helpful because there are prophets and messiahs all over the place. People are claiming to be prophets and
like Muhammad.
Now it became a discussion among Muslims, especially within the last 100 years or so, because a man arose in Pakistan who did claim that he is some sort of a prophet. And
see, the guys, the question is, look at the title. I mean, you know, the people who try to defend Muhammad, they are suffering from low IQ. Where is the answer? What is the proof? Do Muslims have that Muhammad is the final prophet? This is what you like. What you do when you go in the bathroom. You know, if you're a Middle Eastern, you have a child, you have a son or a daughter, you want to teach them how to do poo-poo. You say to them, I mean, the title is so long, and we are waiting for the answer. And after he speaks for, you know, the whole video, he never say anything. Where's the answer? And then we don't want to skip anything because he said nothing anyway. So let us move like a minute in advance. You missed nothing, by the way. You can watch the video later.
Be upon him is the last of all of the prophets, and hence the question arises: well, how do you know that he's the last of all of the prophets?
How do you know?
Well, the proof from the Quran is.
Have you ever heard the proof? Oh, the proof come from where? From the Quran. Where the proof coming from? From the Quran. Christian Prince, he wrote a book, and he claimed in his book that he is a prophet. Hey, Christian Prince, what is the proof that you are a prophet? It's in my book. So the guy, he brought them a book, which is not even a book, saying that he is the last prophet, and that is the proof that he is the last prophet. I mean, do you see how deep is that? Who can beat this?
How do you know that he's the last of all of the prophets? Well, the proof from the Quran is not absolutely certain, though for Muslim.
And look at this; it's not even certain. It's not certain. Did you hear this? The proof from the Quran, it's not certain. So why you call it proof? That is called Islamic science. Like when the Muslim, they say, you know, you remember Harun Yahya, the guy who have a lot of girls dancing around him, not like me. I mean, look who attend my program, a bunch of dudes, you know, and the women who attend my program, they have guns. You know, just to refresh your memory, Harun Yahya, is the one I mentioned his name in my book. He is the first one who started making those claims about Quran and science, in case you do not know. And actually, I wanted to join his show, but I wasn't lucky, you know. I just opened YouTube. I don't want to mention it anyway. Just wait. Okay. Honestly, people are mental. Okay, this is our friend, the only one who was able to bring a real proof that Muhammad is a prophet of God. The only one. Let us see. And I want to show you how powerful is his proofs. You know, it's not like those Muslims who shish kebab, they talk, they say nothing. Read a proof, read, you know, it's encouraging and it's amazing. Let us see. This is the guy. His name is Yusuf Estate. He said, once I was going to do a lecturer, and I saw the book of this guy Harun Yahya.
Encountered the works of Harun Yahya. It was by a strange coincidence. A very strange thing had happened. Someone had given me this book that had the head or skeleton, a skull, on this book. And I thought, this is a strange looking book.
Strange.
And I opened it and I began to read and I thought, oh my gosh, this is finally what we're getting, high class quality material for Dawah. Something I've been dreaming about ever since I made Shahada.
And now I'm going to show you the high class quality to do Dawah, which you will love, and many of you might convert to Islam immediately. This is the high quality, the Dawah material. This one is too much. That will destroy your morality, so I'm not going to play it. Oh yeah, that is the real quality. Let me block the music so we don't get a strike from the Sharia too. The high quality book written by Harun Yahya. Harun Yahya is a person who do live TV from Turkey to invite people to Islam, and he is the one who come with Quran and science. I want to show you the high quality. First of all, if you look with me, you will see how nice the legs. Look at this. Look how nice the sheikh. Can you do that? You cannot. This is a very high quality dawah. I'm not playing music because I don't want to drive or not. But here we see how Islamic TV stations work. And this is the guy, the Muslim, they use his book to invite you to convert to Islam. And this is why I feel always that I am really, really unlucky. I mean, look what they have and look what I have. Look at my admins. They scare the hell of me. This is a program. This is religion. This is really, I mean, I want to go there. Guys, sorry, I'm going to buy a ticket and go to Turkey immediately. So I can shake, you know, with Erdogan, you know? Yeah. So what is that? Is that really even a dance? So the Muslims, you know, in order to make Muhammad look like a prophet, they come with tons of lies, and their lies is beyond stupidity. The only thing is not so stupid is this dance. Look at this Is that a dance, or this is a what? I think this is the gym. I'm not sure. Okay, I will stop here. We go back to Shabir Ali, and what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? The Quran said that Muhammad is a prophet, but this is not certain, and is the last prophet, sorry, not the prophet. Do we have any Muslim have any proof for us that Muhammad is a prophet? Do we have any Muslim here between the bushes? I mean, Islamic TV stations is really weird. One, you will see his TV, you know, his program is about killing hamster and killing, you know, lizard, and killing dogs. And if a woman, she can put lipstick, you know, around their nipples. And the other one is doing different. Every one of them have different way to invite you to Islam. Every one of them. And you know, like killing the lizard as an example is a must, because lizard is an insect first, according to Islam, and lizard is the enemy of Allah who was trying to burn Abraham. And you know, look at this lizard. I mean, this guy, you find him everywhere. And this is telling you, like, Allah is not everywhere, but the lizard is everywhere. Which means lizard is more powerful than Allah. You ask the Muslim, is Allah in the bathroom? They will say, no. No. What would happen to Allah if he's a he would get dirty? So the lizard, this is different Dawah show. Shabir Ali have a Dawah show. This one here is a Dawah show. Adnan Oktar, Billy Bensin, you know, Hishik, is all of them is Dawah show. Dawah, which means to invite you to Islam.
Is justifiable and it's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards. And there is a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire.
Did he say all the creatures? Is that including pigs? And dogs? Cockroaches? Flies? Mosquitoes? Hummingbird? Mice? All the creatures of Allah, all the creatures of Allah, they want to put the fire down. Look like all the creatures of Allah used to be firefighters, and they work in the fire department. They have good training. Except who?
And put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard.
Unbelievable.
It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow. And this shows you that.
No, this is showing me that Muhammad is true prophet. I mean, as long as the story is coming from Muhammad about the lizard trying to burn Abraham by blowing air at Abraham, I mean, that's it. I'm truly convinced that Muhammad is a prophet now, and he is not only the prophet, he is the last prophet. And actually, there's many ways to convince me. If you could not convince me by evidence, you can make a show like this and get girls like those. I would be convinced immediately. Look at this. Look at my table and look at his table. Look how many iPad he have. I think even the iPad he have, they are females. Unbelievable. And yet they say to you that the Christians, those kuffar, the Christians, they don't believe that Muhammad is a prophet. I mean, if Muhammad isn't a prophet, how in the world he knew that in the time of Abraham, his people, they try to kill him by fire, and all creatures, they try to put the fire down, except Mr. Lizard. And here we need to ask ourselves, why lizard is so evil? We need to think about it. Any Muslim can tell us why lizard? Who told the lizard to do so? Who told him? A spin, his name is a spin. He is saying Christian is a lie. My friend, a spin is, as long Christian is a lie. Why you restrict a prophet saying you are not? I mean, what's wrong with you Muslims? You oppose your prophet, you are so good in dancing, but your words is very silly and not convincing. Do you want to call me? Any Muhammadan? Why the lizard he did this crime? And how Muhammad, who told it, who told Muhammad this information? It's not in the Quran. How Muhammad received his knowledge? Muslim, they will say Allah sent him Quran. Okay, well, there is nowhere in the Quran speaking about Mr. Lizard. Peace be upon him. So where this information coming from? Anyone? I don't know if there is anyone. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muslim would like to help us? Any Muhammadan? Ramadan is coming, my friend. Do you know how much blessing you will get if you call me? Think about the virgins are waiting for you. I assure you that those women who are dancing with Harun Yahya, none of them is virgins, for sure. But in the heaven, brother, the one they are waiting for you, they are way, way better. First, their breast is so big. According to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, each one of them, her ass is 1 mile. And you know, think about it. All of us, we like big screen TV. I mean, they can say no, they can say yes, they can lie to you. But reality, all men, they like big screen TV. Muhammad, he thought about it. How I can make those men go and fight and die for my sake. So he promised them women, their ass is 1 mile. And you know, 1 mile ass, if you think about it, it's so small. We men, we like it better and bigger. What if I invite my friends for a barbecue, as an example, or hiking over the hill? And I have like thousands of friends. I have 83,000 subscribers in this account only. What if I invite them to hike over her ass? 1 mile will do nothing. Especially if she puts some lotion or oil and she is doing suntan and all those 83,000 try to hike. Man, the floor will be very slippery. So when a Muslim, he says to us that Muhammad is a prophet, based on what? Based on the 1 mile ass, or the English penis, or the lizard who tried to kill Abraham, or the shaitan who piss in your ears and sleep in your nose, or Satan who jump inside your mouth when you do yawning. Is that what the proof you have for us that Muhammad is a prophet? Anyone? People of Indonesia, wake up, wake up. You see, it's morning for you, right? Wake up, Malaysia, Indonesia, whatever, Shisha. What's wrong with you? Drink coffee, so come on. I thought if I mentioned the 1 mile ass, all of you will wake up. I will scare the hell of you. Still they are sleeping. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Anyone? So what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Until now we have zero answer. All what the Muslims they do, funny, silly speeches, meaningless talk, And the title is more strange than the answer.
These it is. It says that the Prophet Muhammad is Khatam al-Nabiyyin. He is the seal of the prophets. And for Muslims, that means that, okay, that's it. He's the seal. It's like the last thing that goes on the envelope.
The last thing goes in the envelope. Who said that? The Quran. And who brought the Quran? Muhammad. Have you ever heard of somebody provide evidence made by his hand? This is the proof that Muhammad is Allah's prophet. Muhammad said. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Who is a Muhammadan? We heard nothing, we saw nothing. I see no proof, I see nothing except stupidity. Who want to help us? Huh? We can help you to convert to Islam if you wish. Look at this. Actually, if you look in this video, you will notice many things. Here you see how much they love their country. See the flag? Turkish flag, alhamdulillah. Here you see the eyes going down to her ass. Look at the eyes. Here, he loved the flag and he loved her ass, mashallah. Here, the iPad is full of Quran, alhamdulillah. This iPad here is full of hadith, mashallah. This girl here, she have 10 plastic surgery to make her boobs big. Allahu Akbar. And all of this program is to make us believe that Islam is from God and Muhammad is a prophet and he is the last prophet. And who in the world can refuse such a proof and reference? Just think about it. Any Muhammadan? I mean, how in the world I'm asking Muhammadan to call me right now and I have this picture in the screen? Let me change it. They will never call in this case. What's wrong with, you know, you think really they will call you and you have this? They are searching for the video right now. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to call us and tell us how Muhammad became a prophet? Anyone? Muhammad, he was a pagan. He was from Quraysh. And Quraysh, they are pagan people. And you do not know who is Jibreel. So how Jibreel come to Muhammad and how Muhammad was, how they met? I mean, what the coincidence happened here? So Muhammad was in the cave. A guy come to the cave and he told Muhammad, read. Muhammad told him, I cannot read. The guy, he squeezed him. Anybody can at least explain to us the stupidity of the story? Why he squeezed him? Why he told him read when the guy do not know how to read? Anyone? By the way, there's a prophecy I said many years ago, and it happened, you know, and this is why now I'm thinking about myself to become the last prophet, because I came after Muhammad. You know, I prophesied that in the North Pole there will be a lot of snow, and believe it or not, people went there and they found snow. And I prophesied that at that day I was talking, I said, this month a lot of women, they will have their period, and you will never believe it. According to United Nations, millions of women have their period at that month, you know. So, you know, like I was able to recognize myself as a prophet And this is why I called myself the Arabian prophet. Like, look at me. How I know that? As an example, I prophesied that rabbits eat grass and they eat carrot. And scientific study proved that rabbits, they eat grass and they eat carrot. Nobody knows this stuff. Nobody. Here we notice there's a lot of similarity between me and the Prophet Muhammad. The difference is Muhammad imagination is so big that the penis is 1 mile. For me, I will make it 6 foot. I mean, come on, 1 mile is too much. But 1 mile, hey, come on. You know, aren't you afraid of the ants of the Amazon? Aren't you afraid of this Bariana fish in Amazon? They will eat it. They will think it's a sausages. What if your penis go inside this murky water there? By accident. So Prophet Muhammad, he did beat everybody. He is the only one. You know, he discovered that women have testicles in their ribs. We cannot beat that. Oh, do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? You thought I am a prophet until I heard about my insult, my friend. The prophet insult, the prophet insult. Anyway, so do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us and show us anything that Muhammad is a prophet? You know the guy who called me yesterday. You remember this guy, Potato? Look what he sent me messages. This is from today, maybe today. I don't know. Yesterday, I'm not sure. Stop cutting off. What? Are you scared? Remember him yesterday? I'm scared. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? So you Muslims, you have zero proof. What you have actually is just a stupid stories made by a stupid man, proving to us that Muhammad can't be a prophet. As an example, if we go in the Quran, we will find that the God of Islam, Aka Muhammad, claiming that Allah, he sent hail from mountains in heaven. Now you tell me, what kind of a stupid prophet he received such an prophecy from a stupid God? Any Abdul? Prophet spoke to God, God spoke to his prophet, and the result of this, you know, there is hail in the sky, and Allah, he sent it from the sky, and you know, he hit it with it. He hit us with it. Okay, maybe we have a Muslim. Let us see. Okay, this guy from Karachi. Okay, Karachi. Let us see. Hey, don't call me the guy from Karachi. I will call you. Don't call. I will call you. If you try to call me, it doesn't work. Here we go. We have a customer from Karachi, Pakistan. Hello? 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 Are you there? Do you hear me? All right, well, he is not answering. We will give him one more time call. Let us see. See how amazing the internet. We will speak to Karachi now, to the land of civilization. He's not answering. Okay, look, maybe he's playing games. I don't know. Do we have any Abdul from Karachi, from Bakachi? Who care? Any Abdul can provide us with anything to prove that Muhammad have anything to do with the prophethood. Allah, he sent hail from mountains, and the Muslims, they try to cover it up, try to fix their lies and the lie of Muhammad. They say he sent down from the sky hail, and they put a bracket like mountains. The fact the Arabic says there's mountains in heaven where Allah, he sent hail from it. What kind of a prophet he say such a stupid thing? Any Muhammadan? So now, because Allah, he spoke to Muhammad, and as you know, Allah supposed is God, and he knew what we don't know. So because he see what we don't see, and obviously he see nothing, he come with a solution to understand how the hail is formed. Simply, there's mountain, like Avatar movie, and those are flying mountains in the heaven. There are mountains of ice. Allah, he break ice and throw the hail on us. Any Muhammadan have a comment? So I am surprised really why Shabir Ali was like, I mean, come on, just quote this verse for us and we'll prove to us that Muhammad is a false prophet. I mean, the last prophet. If Muhammad is not the last prophet, how he knew this? You tell me. Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Anybody? Nobody? Shall we go to the go back to the Beit Hansi then? Where is the 10th amazing fact about the Prophet Muhammad? 20 amazing fact about Prophet Muhammad. 70 amazing fact about Prophet Muhammad. And let me tell you the most amazing fact I see, that your prophet is the most stupid prophet ever. And this is a fact in the front of your eyes. Rob X saying to the Muslim in Arabic, hey, defend by science and understanding, not by weapon and violence. My friend, even in weapon and violence, they do not know how to use it. They fail. They decide to create an Islamic state and became a fart state. Do we have any Abdul? If you call me and you convince people that Muhammad really is a prophet, or even if you defend, just defend. Do you know what kind of beautiful versions Allah will give you? I mean, did you think about it? Don't you want to have some emails like this? They do the turkey dance. Look at this. Don't you want to go to heaven? And those females are waiting for you, and they're blonde. And if you don't defend too, do you know what will happen? They get excited. Your child is going to become apostate. My friend, your child is apostate already because of your stupidity. He will become. What do you think about the Chechenian Muslim soldiers? First of all, those are Chechenian. They are chicken of Putin. They are not men. If they are men, they will fight for their country. They became his puppies, you know. I mean, this guy just at 1999, he destroyed their city, Putin, Grozny. Coward, you know. They have no dignity. Potatoes. Those Chechenian people, whoever, like what his name, Kadyrov. This is the kind of a man. Whoever marry my mom, he is my daddy. So do we have any Muhammadan? Your son will become apostate. Anyone? If you don't call and you defend the stupidity of your prophet, your son will become apostate. I'm not the one saying that. Look, this, you know, the guy who stripped in the front of the Chinese embassy. And by the way, I heard that after he took off his t-shirt and he showed his nipples, and I saw how he shaved his chest. I mean, have you ever heard of a man he shaved? Why you are shaving your chest, buddy? It's personal. It's personal. It's a show time. Your son will become apostate. 24%. Hey guys, I have no sound. Are you sure? No, I think my voice is coming fine. In the video you mean, the video, oh sorry. The video you don't have a sound. Oh, okay. Yeah, your son will...
Your child is about to become apostate.
Okay, okay.
In America, this is the last thing. 23% are becoming apostates.
Look, guys, the other guy, he said 24. Mimi Hijab, he said 23. Every Muslim, he have different percentage. I mean, they agree in everything. They agree in everything. 23, 24, 25, 27, 28. Why the percentages? Oh, they agree in everything. Here, this guy, he said 20%.
24%.
24%. The news went to Mimi Hijab, become 23%. The news will go to the other guy, will become how many?
13 to 18, who have openly declared their apostasy to me.
Do you know how many Muslims became atheists today?
How many?
Polls conducted in the Muslim world reveal that up to 5% of
5%. One he said 24, one he said 23%, and one he said 5%. I mean, Muslims are truthful people. Their numbers is always accurate. I mean, do you see how we even close the numbers? 24, 23, 5%. Yeah, I don't know what this guy he said. Did he say any percentage, this guy?
Shocking things that I have experienced over the course of those years are the number of young boys and girls aged between 13 to 18 who have openly declared their apostasy to me.
Do you know how many Muslims?
Oh boy. What do you mean? Is that why you have programs like those to keep them Muslims? You say to yourself, let us do break dancing and hishik bishik and black label and drugs and hashish This is the only way we can keep them Muslims. Well, Islam is the best black label. There's a Muslim woman, actually. She was going to Hajj. She's very old. So, you know, when she arrived to the airport in Jeddah, the police there, the customs, they check her bag and they found a big ball of black label. She's very old. The policeman, he said, aren't you ashamed of yourself? In your age, coming to do Hajj, and you have a black label whiskey with you? The woman, she said to him, my son, I cannot go around the Kaaba. I drink black label, and the Kaaba go around me. I mean, that's it. You have to go around the Kaaba. I mean, you have to. If you don't go around the Kaaba, we'll drink black label, and the Kaaba will go around you. Hey, by the way, Muslim, why you have to go around the Kaaba 7 times? Why? What will happen when you do it 6 times? 5 times? Anyone? Like, do you have any answer? I mean, what this religion is about? Yeah. And there's a black stone. If you kiss it, it erases your sin. How does stone erase your sin? I want to learn. I want to buy a stone like it. Any Abdul? Actually, there's a guy, you know the guy, his name, the one who claimed to be the Messiah, the Mirza Ghulam. He have a friend. This guy, he claimed that when he went to the Kaaba, he did not go around the Kaaba. The Kaaba went around him. And this guy is a very well-known drug dealer. Any Muslim can tell us? And you know, the funny thing is that Muhammad, he used to go around the Kaaba. He don't even walk. He's riding the camel. Can you believe it? He go around the Kaaba riding the camel. Some they say a donkey. Why he was doing that? Any Muslim can tell us? Any Abdul? And what make it more funny that the Muslims, they claim that the Hindus are pagan, the Christians are pagans, everybody is a pagan, and they are not pagans. Any Abdul? Nobody? What happened to the guy from Karachi? Maybe he thought if he called me in Skype, he will be able to get my IP, maybe. Yeah. God bless you, brother. May Allah help you on your mission. Watching from Korea. You are from Korea and you are watching. As I know, Korean people now busy eat your rice. Korean people, I love them, by the way. They make rice juice, rice cake, rice bread, rice. I mean, everything is rice. This is why when the American, they used to have a foreign minister, her name is Condoleezza Rice, they loved her to death. They don't want her to let go back. They want to eat her alive, you know? Yeah, rice and kimchi, rice and kimchi, rice and kimchi, you know? And then Condoleezza Rice, she went there, and everybody want to take a hug. I want to go to Korea and change my name. I will call myself Christian Rice. Hijab. Abdullah. Alhamdulillah. Any Muslim have an idea what's happening here? Why nobody want to go? Government tracing Christians? Who care? They can trace me as much as they want. My friend, I'm the last one to worry about it. No, tell you, this is a true story, by the way. When the mafia, alhamdulillah, brother, they kidnapped me, brother. And they called my father and they told him we wanted $3 million. My father, he responded to them. And he said, I will give you $3 million under one condition. Don't bring him back. Just keep him there. So, like, you know, they let me go because they could not take it no more. You know, the first day, second day, they went nuts. You know, they went crazy. What government would trace me with it? Who cares? Trace me. You trace me, I trace you. What you can do about it? My videos is all over the internet and people would die laughing at you anyway. Do we have any Abdul here? Anyone? What is the customers? What you guys, what you did to the customers? You made them run? Okay, forget about the, you know, I mean, this guy, he said 20%, the other guy said 24, this guy said 23, this guy, he said 5%. I mean, come on, who cares? It's okay.
I don't believe that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was a messenger of Allah.
I mean, look at this stupid idiot. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. I mean, the guy is dead. And the Muslim, they cannot say the name of Muhammad without saying Allah, pray on him and salute him. Have you ever heard of a God salute the dead man? I mean, who is the God in Islam, Muhammad or Allah? Shouldn't it be the opposite, that Muhammad is praying to Allah and he salute Allah? No, in Islam is the opposite. Allah, he prayed to Muhammad and salute Muhammad. Sure, Muhammad is more important. Muhammad, you have a wife, she is 6 years old. Do Allah have a wife 6 years old? There's no way she will like you. You have to be, you know, in order to make a girl, she is 6 years old, like you, you know, because, by the way, Aisha was in love. According to Muslims, Aisha was crazy about Muhammad. She used to ride him all the time. You know? I can show you the hadith. She used to ride him in the top of his shoulders so they can watch the kids playing in the yard. Have you ever heard of a wife sitting in the top of the shoulder of the husband? Because she's a kid. The wife is a kid. Any Abdul? Julius is dying, guys. Somebody called the funeral center. Here we go. Julius is dying. And later, his wife, she will call me and she will curse me. She'll say, may Allah kill you. You killed my husband from laughing. You're dying. Just leave, man, before you die. You know, take a hike. He's dying. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan here? I'm really convinced that Muhammad is a prophet. I mean, you see, those Christians, they try to lie about Prophet of Allah, but Prophet of Allah is the smartest. As an example here, the hadith in front of us, Muhammad, he was watching a bunch of rats. And he noticed that rats are not drinking the she camel milk. Muhammad is a person of deep thinking. He's a deep thinker. You know, he's not like those generation today, you know, genes and, you know, no, he's a deep thinker. So he hold his pen, he put his pen, he have a pencil, by the way. He put it behind his ear. Yeah, the right ear, because this is where the Jibreel piss, you know. So he put the pencil behind his ear and he start thinking, the rat is not eating, drinking the camel milk. Why? So Prophet Muhammad, the first thing he did, because he always does things in scientific way. So he put a question mark. Okay, like boing, you know, like what? Boing, boing. So he was looking like, you know, he's observing. You know, not all of us we can observe. He observed differently. You know, he observed like there was a woman once was walking in front of him, and he was observing her ass. And then he left his friends and he jumped to his wife in the kitchen. She was tanning leather, and boom, boom. He observed a lot. You know, Prophet Muhammad is very well known in observation. So Prophet of Allah, he was looking at the rats, you know, and he said, look what he said. A group of Israeli who Israeli. We have to put the Israeli everywhere. We're lost. Jews, and they are lost? You must be kidding me. I mean, if you lost him, you will find him in the bank. Anyway, so an Israeli were lost. Nobody knows what they did. Look at this. You do not know what they did. Prophet, how come you do not know? I thought you know everything. Isn't you Muslim? You keep saying Allah knows best, and Allah and the Prophet knows best. So Muhammad, you know, he's being humble. Now he do not know what they did. So, but I do not see them except they were cursed and changed into rats. Look at this genius. Okay, how Muhammad he come to this conclusion? I mean, think about it. This is a very deep thought conclusion. They become rats. They become rats. Why Muhammad is thinking this way? Ah, look at this. 4. Look at the 4. This is the 4, not like Mimi Hijab 4. Mimi Hijab says this is why the hadith says 4, not 2. Translator, he said that. 4, here you connected that together, brother. Okay? Here, the deep thought. 4, if you put the milk of a she camel in front of a rat, it will not drink it. But if a milk of a sheep in front of it, it will drink it. And this is how Prophet of Allah, he was able to confirm that those rats are a nation of Israel, and Allah, he cursed them. Why? Because they are observing the Torah. They are rats who believe in the Torah and practicing the law of Moses. True story. And you are telling me that you need to prove that Muhammad is a prophet. All of this in front of you is not enough. Look at this genius. Imagine if we have Muhammad. You see, yesterday there was a movie in YouTube, like, you know, those for free, and it's a garbage movie. They try to make us, you know, Islam is a nice religion. There's a guy from Turkey. They want to arrest him, and he was a good guy. And the Prophet don't teach violence, and the terrorists don't present. You know, this garbage. But true story. The movies of Hollywood who try to make Islam look nice, they are full of shame. What do you think about the 10 commandments were never mentioned in the Quran? Well, you know, the Muslim, they will say to you, no, they are mentioned. They will say to you, well, you know, the Quran forbid you from killing, as an example, you know. But they will not tell you that the Quran forbid you from killing a believer. And in the same time, even believers, you can kill each other. Actually, Muhammad, he made one verse in the Quran. Destroy all of Islam. You see, all the problem now Muslims they are suffering from, additional to the stupidity of Muhammad. Muhammad, he made one verse. It made Islam ended in his lifetime. If Muhammad, he come with a verse from his supposedly so-called God, and he said Muslim cannot kill Muslims. Kill Christians only, kill Jews only, kill Hindus only. Muhammad, he is so evil to the point. He established a kingdom of self-destruction. If you go to chapter 49, verse number 9, this is a verse about Muslims are allowed to kill Muslims. If two parties or a group among the believers, so the verse is so clear, among the believers, fail to fighting, then make peace between them. But if one of them rebels against the other, then fight you all against the one who rebels against the agreement or the peace. And you know what the Muslims happen now, what they do, each group, they will say, it is them. It is them. It's their fault. So you will see Al-Qaeda fighting ISIS. ISIS fighting Boko Haram. Boko Haram fighting Tutu Haram. Everybody is killing everybody. And by the way, translation here, it's not really accurate, as usual. And this kind of killing is justified. And this verse actually made the end of Islam from a long time ago. This is why from the time of Muhammad until now, Muslims killing Muslims. If you go check right now, who killed the caliphate after Muhammad? Muslims. Who killed Uthman? Muslims. Who killed Ali? Muslims. Who killed the grandsons of Muhammad? Muslims. According to Muslim resource, as an example, Umar al-Khattab, the one who Muhammad, he claimed that he is going to be a prophet after him, if there is a prophet after him, he went to the to the house of Fatima, which is supposedly the daughter of Muhammad, but she is not, according to my knowledge. He broke her door, and even he ordered to burn the house of Fatima. Actually, I can find the reference, you know. Let me find it, hold on. According to the Shia, even he caused the discourage of Fatima. This is the book. It's called Al-Asrar al-Fatimiyya. This is one of many books made by Sheikh, or written by Sheikh Muhammad Fadil al-Mas'udi, page number 123. Here it says, and he is quoting from the book. It's called Al-Milal wal-Nahl. إن عمر ضرب بطن فاطمة عليها السلام يوم البيعة حتى ألقت الجنين من بطنها وكان يصيح أحرقوا دارها بمن فيها. Umar, he hit the stomach or the belly of Fatima, so she did have this courage of the child she was carrying, and he was screaming, burn her house and whoever is inside the house. Who did that? Umar ibn al-Khattab. Umar hit Fatima on the stomach. The translation is not really, you know. So the fetus came out of her womb, you know, she had this courage. And then he was shouting, burn her house and with whoever is in it. This is Islam. Imagine what kind of companion Muhammad he have. They are gang. You know, you see those gangs in the TV? This is who they are. How in the world a person who was the most close friend supposedly to Muhammad, he go to the house of his own daughter, he put his foot in her belly and she is carrying a child, and he calls her right immediately, according to the story here. She have this courage. Obviously that would mean that the blood was coming all over, and he was screaming, burn the house and whoever is in the house. And actually Muslim Shia, they believe that Umar is the one who caused her death. Let me shorten the link so I can post it for you for later reference in case you need it. All right. This is the link. Any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? This is telling you the quality of Muhammad and his friends. You know, tell me who is your friends, I will tell you who you are. Sorry, miscourage, sorry, it's my, I apologize, I used the wrong word. Yeah, miscourage, not discourage. As you know, my Arabic, my English is so good, by the way. Do you know I used to teach in the University of Taliban? You know, I used to teach English. Erdogan is the coming caliphate. My friend, I can tell, and the proof in front of my eyes. Turkey is the #1 nightclub and belly dancing and drugs in the world. Look, Erdogan, look what Erdogan doing. Erdogan is the coming caliphate. I can tell, I can tell. Yeah. Did you go to Turkey? Go to Turkey and see what is there, you idiot. Turkey. Did you go to Turkey? Nobody wear underwear there. Oh boy. Yeah, Abdul, focus with me, focus. How, Harun, you always here, always you come here, but you never give us any proof that Muhammad is a prophet. Why you don't help us? Why Muhammadan don't really help us? What's wrong? What is missing? Anyone? Who is a Muslim who would like to debate me in Turkey? I want to go to Turkey and we want to have a debate in those nightclubs, like in the same exact Islamic show. I will lose the debate, by the way, because I will not be able to focus in any topic. Unbelievable. My head will be like a spinning machine. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Do you know, by the way, what Harun is? Harun is a cat. I mean, this guy, he called himself Harun. He didn't know that he's a cat. You know, one of the funny thing about those Muslims who are not Arab, they have names for themselves. They don't know what those names mean, but those names are really disgusting. Like Muhammad last name is dogs. His wife, her last name is donkeys. Can you believe it? And then you ask a Muslim, is the dogs are clean? They say, no, dogs are dirty, filthy. So how your prophet last name is dogs? And the funny is, his last name is not even dog, dogs with S. Not dog, dogs. And Abdul, and look at this chapter in front of us. This is the chapter, I call it hummus. What is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Because he predicted that Abu Lahab, he will not convert to Islam. But this chapter, all of it is about people of Quraysh, and later all of them become Muslims. So he was right about one guy, he did not convert to Islam, and then he was wrong about all the rest of Quraysh. He told them, you will not believe in what I believe. Do you see it? But if you read this chapter here, you will see how stupid it is. Okay, say kuffar, okay? You kuffar, okay? Qul ya ayyuhal kafirun. Allah saying to him, say. Muhammad did not know what to say. Allah told him what to say. We have Abdul. His name is Muslim boxer. That's deep. Okay, what happened to you? Get a call, Muslim boxer. He said he will bust me too. Sound good? We are calling him. And he is not answering. Answer, Abdul, or I will block you. Oh boy. Okay, you don't want to answer, I will block you. So I will call you one more time. If you don't answer, I will block you. Okay, Potato? Be a man. Let us see. He is not answering. Okay, let me block you. Coward. Any brave Abdul? So, oh, kuffar. Okay, kuffar. I worship not what you worship. And nor you worship what I worship. And I will not worship which you have been want to worship. Nor you will worship what I worship. You have your religion, I have mine. What the heck? What is that? This is a guy who is suffering from bankruptcy, and he tried to fill his account with zeros. You think if he had more zeros, like if number one is 0, doesn't matter how many zero you add after that, still it is 0. So if you change this thing, if you kuffar, if you worship what I worship, let us make it, you know, I eat not what you eat, nor you will eat what I eat. And I will not eat what you eat, because you will not eat what I eat. And I will not eat what you eat, because you don't eat. And I will not eat what you eat, because you don't eat what I eat. And you have your food, I have mine. That's God. That's God behind this amazing Quran. What is this? And later all of them, they worship what he worship. Actually, they are worshiping what he worshiped even in the time he made this verse. Because the Arab, they worship Allah before Muhammad even was born. Isn't it Muslim? They say that Muhammad, his father, his name is Abdullah, which means slave of Allah. تنبأ محمد بسقوط القسطنطينية. Hey, Harun, why you don't type that in English so people can see it, so we can laugh at you? So guys, Harun saying that Muhammad, he predict that the Constantinia is going to occupied. Hey, Abdul, that hadith proved Muhammad to be false. Do you know why? Because Muhammad, he said that the Turk are people of Gog and Magog. Never fight them if they don't fight you. He never said they will become Muslims. And Muhammad, he said to the Arab, who they are in front of him, you will open the Constantinia, but that will happen in the hour, in the judgment day. Do you see it? Do you see how stupid your prophet is? So your prophet, he predict that when the judgment day is coming, you will take the Constantinia. And then the one who took it, it was not the Arab, it was the Turkish, who Muhammad, he claimed that they are the people of Gog and Magog, and he made fun of how they look like. Try something else, my friend. You are talking to Christian Prince, and that's why you don't dare to call me. See this hadith in front of you? It's Sahih. Sahih. Your prophet proven to be a scam. People, Turkish, according to Muhammad, they are people of Gog and Magog. And they are the only tribe who they are not behind the dam, which supposedly Allah he ordered Alexander the Great to build. Potatoes. When is going to be the judgment day? Well, I don't know. But if you see, like, I will give you a sign. If you see a beautiful woman accept to marry me, that is a judgment day. That's the end of the time. Things is messed up. Unbelievable. True story, by the way. You're asking me about when the judgment day is going to happen. Who am I to tell you? Who are you? Somebody told you I am additional false prophet like Muhammad. Oh boy. And you, Abdul? Huh? Anyone? Why people are laughing? Why people, you know, when somebody share with you the truth, you laugh, huh? Crazy people. I'm sorry, you people speak to the mirror when you go in the bathroom, don't you? Like you are the kind who goes in the bathroom and you look at the mirror and you start talking to yourself. Hold on, I got a phone call. You will lose debate. I mean, Muslims keep texting me, I will bust you. You will lose a debate. And when we call them, they don't answer. Okay, let's call this Abdul. Let us hope he will answer. He is not answering. All right. We lost connection for 20 seconds, I guess. I think now it's fine. It's all right. We are calling this guy. Okay, he's not answering. Okay. Well, this guy is playing games, obviously. Do we have any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan? No, Muhammad, you do not need to reinstall your Skype. Your Skype will work. You just answer. Let me call you. You're not answering. This is the last time I will call you. If you don't answer, I will block you. Let us see. Hello? Yes.
Are you there?
Yeah, ultimate fart. Why you are changing your voice? Why you are changing your voice? Just get lost. All right. Ultimate fart. Do we have any real Abdul? Anyone? Any half Abdul? 20% Abdul. Hello? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. You see how much the prophet is a prophet? I mean, look at this prophecy. You know, actually, if I take this sentence here, 2 words, Qiyamus Sa'ah. If I take it and I post it in the search engine of the hadith, you will die laughing about how many prophecy Muhammad he gave. All of them come to be false prophecy. Sure. And by the way, when the Muslim they translate the hadith, they fabricate. They lie. You see, in Arabic, look how long in Arabic it is, and look how short it is in English. Here it says, القسطنطينية تفتح عند خروج الدجال. Constantinia is going to be occupied when the Dajjal come out. But the Dajjal is the one who come at the end of the time, and then the Christ, the real Christ, will come and will kill him. A cowboy fight, you know. Muslims are claiming that Muhammad, he knew that the body had 306 bones. They are saying how they knew that. You know, if you have my books, you will see answer for those silly stories. Secondly, the bones, the body does not have such a number. That is a fabrication. Go search it out and you will find that this is stupid. Never take what Muslim they say to you. Let us say the Muslim they say something. Go check it out. And you will find it's false. Any Muhammadan? Adam is the first Muslim? Well, you know, if you search in the Quran, you will find that the Quran mentioned this one, the first Muslim, many times. And this is how stupid the Quran is. Let me show you. If you go here, it says, and of this I have been commanded, and I am the first Muslim. This is a chapter 6, verse number 163. Who is talking, Muslims? Any Muslim can help us? Who is talking? Islam, my friend, Islam, stupid religion. So, is Adam the first Muslim? Is Muhammad is the first Muslim? Is Abraham the first Muslim? Who is the first Muslim? This is what happened when you have an idiot. He claimed to be a prophet. Anyone? And then the Muslim, they try to fix it. They say to you, well, I am the first Muslim from this nation. But that will be more stupid, because don't Muslims claim that Muhammad is from Abraham and he's from Ishmael? So he is the first Muslim before from this nation is the only one? I thought Muhammad is from Ishmael, as they claim. Right? Stupidity. Do we have any Abdul? And actually, when a Muslim they say is that Muhammad was from Ishmael, you can debunk that so easy from the Quran. The Quran confirmed that nobody came to Mecca before Muhammad. Nobody. Let us see. Somebody try. Somebody's asking me questions, which is silly. Don't send me a text message if you are a Christian. I will block you. Was Muhammad the only prophet sent to Mecca Muslims? Look at those verses in front of us. Chapter 34, verse number 44. And we had not given them scriptures which they could study, nor send them before you, Muhammad, a warner or a messenger. Do you see it? So how the Muslim they claim that Abraham was there, Ishmael, he is the father of the Arab, all the garbage, when they never have those Arab, they never have neither a warner, neither scriptures. That's why we say always use the Quran. The Quran will show you that Muhammad is a stupid idiot. You know, in the Middle East, when somebody is naive or stupid or uneducated, and you know, like they have tradition, like when you want to get married, your parents will go and they will, your father, if he's alive, he is the one who will ask for the hand of the girl. You don't talk, you know. And if you are stupid specifically, your parents will warn you not to open your mouth when you go there. Muhammad is the person who cannot stop talking. Hey Harun, when you answer this stupid thing in front of me, we can go to the universe expanding. Secondly, I challenge you to show me where in the Quran says the universe expanding. This is only expanding in your head. You Muslims are a bunch of liars. When you say things, it's not in the Quran. In front of the everybody, we have 1,000 people watching. Harun, can you show me the verse in the Quran saying that the universe is expanding? Can you? If you don't know where is this verse, I can show you where it is, because I know what the Muslim they say, but the verse doesn't say what your Muslim claim. Secondly, you idiot, this is mentioned in the Bible thousands of years before Muhammad, where it says that God, he spread the heaven like a curtain. But it doesn't say even that in your Quran. And you know what? I know you are a donkey. It's going to take you forever to search in Google to find the verse. So I'm going to find it by myself. Where in the verse it says Allah, he spread the heaven? Huh? Do you see why we laugh at your prophet and we laugh at Muslims lying? Where in the Quran it says Allah, he spread the heaven? This is your fast translation. It says we are able with more power. If you don't believe me, go open any interpretation and you will see this is what it says. Secondly, if you read the verse carefully, you will see that your God Allah is a fraud, because the verse saying that Allah, he constructed the heaven with his hands. If you read the translation saying, with power did we construct the heaven. This is goes for people who do not speak Arabic. But here, the word bi'aydin is mean hands. We constructed the heaven by our hands. And here you ask yourself, Allah is God, but he cannot build heaven except by using his hands. How? It took him an hour to find it, guys. I have it in the screen from 5 minutes ago. Harun, potato. Show me in the verse where it says Allah expanding it. This is false translation. Nowhere here it says Allah expanding the heaven. Allah, he built the heaven by his 2 hands, and he can do more. That's what the verse is saying. Do you want me to show you the interpretation? Muslims, they love to lie. They worship lies. Everything about them is a lie. When you see the Muslims saying that in their translation, ask them where is the word expanding it. Here it's not about expanding, it's about making more, and we are capable of more. Do you want to see? Okay, chapter 51 verse number 47. Liars, liars will end in fire. They love to lie. They love to lie. They worship lying. Here we go. Do you see it? وَإِنَّا لِمُوَسِّعُونَ, mean, and we are powerful. We are capable. This is your Islamic interpretation, and this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Do you see it, potato? Why you lie, Muslims? Give me a reason why you lie. Why the scholars through centuries, they did not come to conclusion that Allah is speaking about Allah extending the universe? Why? Those are the scholars. Those are your top. Only people in YouTube, they come with this. Harun. Harun wa ma adraka ma Harun. Harun wa ma adraka ma Harun. Do we have any Abdul? Asbara? Asbara, he knew Arabic, and what we would do with him if he knew Arabic? You are a liar? Okay. You lie so many things, the Dajjal is coming too. Okay, the Dajjal is coming through. Let us call this guy. I think this is the same guy. He changed his voice, but we will not give him a chance to play games. If you are a smart Abdul and you think you can make it and survive calling me, text me and I will call you immediately. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you are a Muslim, my friend?
Yes.
Okay, you are saying I'm a liar. Why I'm a liar?
You lie about many things.
Like what?
Like the hadith about Jannah.
Which one?
A lot about Dahman. It's not a true hadith.
Oh, but it is hadith.
Yes, but it's not true. It's not.
Okay, so you are saying that this hadith is written by Muslims, but it's not a true hadith, right?
Yes, it's not sahih.
Okay, let me ask you then. How I am lying if I'm reading what you are saying in your books? That's mean you are the liar, not me. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, no, you are not there. I'm here. You are there. Listen. So how I am lying if this is a hadith written by you Muslims? You just agreed that the hadiths exist. But in Skype you said to me you are lying, and I call you and I ask you how I'm lying. You said the hadith about Dahman, which means you effort so hard, you push so hard. So how I'm lying, and you Muslims are the one who wrote the hadith, you are the one who preserved the hadith, and you are the one who put it in a book.
Because it's a weak hadith.
Okay, hold on. But you are accusing me of lying, but it is you who wrote it. And if it's weak, what weak mean? A weak, it's accepted.
It's accepted in limited circumstances. Like
so I'm not lying and you are lying then, because weak is accepted, so weak is fine. So you're a prophet. He said the hadith that when you see a woman in the heaven, you will push so hard, and he, you know, he gave you the sound, dahman, which means you will be effing, excuse my language, extremely hard non-stop. So what kind of a prophet he speak and say such a language?
No, it can be used to help people, encourage to join heaven. It's not used, but it's not sahih.
Okay, so you encourage people to join heaven because you are going to F the women there so hard.
No, but there will be virgins in heaven.
Okay, but you are the one who said this hadith exists, and you are the one who mentioned that this is da'if, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but according to At-Tabarani, he said this is sahih.
What? No, I don't think he said so, because all scholars say it's not sahih.
Okay, it says here أخرجه الطبراني في المعجم الكبير, etc. And so okay, but anyway, so you Muslims are very confused about what is very authentic and what is so authentic. But this is not my problem. Here, look what it says. If we ask the Muslims what the word nikah mean, what you will say? What nikah mean?
Nikah means marriage, because
look what it says here. This is your Islamic website, and this is Lisan al-Arab, which means the dictionary of the tongue of the Arab. وَدَحَمَ الْمَرْأَةِ يَدْحَمُهَا دَحْمًا أي نَكَحَهَا. So when he F the women, he pushed so hard, that mean nakaha. So why you lie to Muslim to lie to us and you say the word nakaha mean marriage?
CP, if we commit zina, that there would be so much zina in our countries. But so if nikah means zina, then why zina is not popular in our countries?
As I know that your zina is very popular in your country. Which country is yours?
Like in Saudi Arabia.
Well, this is here in front of me. This is Islamic TV station in Turkey. And in Saudi Arabia, I don't know if you've been in Saudi Arabia or not, drugs and prostitution is #1 flourishing business there. Just order a limousine and you will see what will happen. This is your Islamic TV station from Turkey, my friend. So what do you mean zina is not, just go right now, search in YouTube, if I go now right now and type just 2 words in Arabic in YouTube, you will go crazy. You want me to show you? We will go. Let me show you on the screen. Look on the screen with me.
But you know
my friend, I don't care. I don't care what people do. People do crazy stuff everywhere. So don't claim that in your country you don't have zina. Islamic countries are, go to Morocco. What is #1 business, in Morocco? Drugs, prostitution. Go to all those countries. Go into Europe. Who is the one who in charge of prostitution? So don't tell me we don't do those things. But we don't judge religion by what people do. People, they do things. Religion can teach the opposite. But your prophet taught you to do adultery. And not only that, your prophet, he taught you that adultery is a destiny, correct?
No, adultery is not a destiny.
Okay, so can you read for me the hadith I'm going to show you on the screen?
If it's sahih, I will.
No, it's not sahih. It is very da'if. Read it. And you read it. Let me answer this guy here. It's saying there is a Christian expert opinion, proof part Rahman. You see how stupid you are, Mr. Rain. First of all, part Rahman is not a Christian and you are a donkey. Secondly, how come your stupid Quran Approve our Bible, you idiot. And not only that, you're a prophet. He put his hand on it and he took an oath in it. This is how Muslims, they lie. Is Muslim without lies, they die. Suddenly, Part Rahman is a Christian now. Anyway, did you read what in the screen, Abdul?
Yeah,
okay.
I can see.
Okay, read it. Okay. Okay, read it.
Well, this hadith is sahih.
My friend, why you are terrified to read it? Read it. We will see if it is sahih or not. You are the scholar. You will tell me.
Verily, Allah has fixed the very portion of zina. So it basically means that we have sins that are destined to us to commit, because.
But a second ago, I asked you. You said no. I said to you, adultery in Islam is a destiny. You said no.
I mean that Allah does not want us to commit adultery.
How he don't want you to commit adultery? And you just told me that means destiny. A second ago you said that. What's wrong with you? You just said, after me reading this, you said, well, adultery is a destiny. You said that. You forgot?
Okay, I mean, I didn't mean that. I meant it's not correct. It's not.
What you mean you don't meant? I meant you meant. You don't mean. I did not mean what you meant. I meant. Listen carefully. It says, verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in. So you like it, you don't like it, you want to do it, you don't want to do it. Allah wants you to do it, and Allah forces you to do it. Actually, it's not a choice. It says the fixed portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, which of necessity he must commit. It's not up to you. So when Abdul, he says to us, Islam is against adultery, I laugh, because Allah is the one is forcing you to commit adultery. Allah is the adulteress, and the one who make you force you to adultery is a pimp. Your God is a pimp, my friend.
Okay. Let me explain. Adultery does not mean that you look, that you commit adultery. Adultery by looks. So
no,
everyone.
No, adultery. Your prophet, he count for you how you do adultery. He said adultery by look, adultery by touch, adultery by effing. Read it. Yes, all of them is a destiny.
The adultery of the eyes, lust of a look. It says.
It says here, my friend, he count for you adultery of an eye, which mean by look, adultery of a lustful, and this is what Muhammad did when a woman she walked by looking at her ass. Adultery of a tongue, adultery of a speech, adultery in the heart, and then adultery of the private part.
Okay.
All of this is a fixed portion.
So let me ask you, CP, like in Christianity, there is also destiny. So
no, we don't believe in destiny. Destiny, the only destiny we can talk about in Christianity, it's a penalty as an example, or like you are born to die. That is something you cannot change, and you don't have a choice to reject. But we don't believe that God, he made me commit adultery, and he decide for me I'm going to sleep with somebody. As an example, a Muslim woman, she called the sheikh in the TV, and she said to him, I am over 30 years old, and I'm afraid that I'm getting old, nobody will marry me. So the sheikh, he said to her, don't worry. The prophet, he said in his hadith, it's written in every vagina the name of the one who will if it. So he is saying the woman, it's a destiny. If somebody written in your vagina to if you, his name is written there. It's your religion. This is not my belief.
So you don't have like Jesus, your God doesn't know where when like if there is
Abdul, you are very confused between what God knows and destiny. Destiny is he decides for you what to do, not about knowing what you will do. Destiny, I make a destiny for you how you will end and what you will do in your life. But knowing what you will do, this is not my not a destiny. This is the power of God. So you are very confused. What is destiny and what God knowledge is? Destiny, I decide for you before I created you what you will do. Is it true that your God decide for you before he created you what you will be, what you will do? Yes or no?
Well, this is the same in our religion, like the same, like Allah destined, like he knows in the Lawh.
No, this is not about he knows. You know, focus with me, Abdul. This is not about knowing. I'm showing you in front of you. Allah, he made a destiny, fixed portion of how much adultery you must do. It's not about he knew. You must do.
Well, I think you understood incorrectly, but okay. But the thing is, like Islam, if you see, you'll see Islam spoke of the future. Okay, if Islam is false, why did it say like Arabs will be higher in buildings? It said in Hadith.
Okay, my friend, if I read the hadith for you, you will die laughing. Do you want me to show you the hadith? Do you want me to give you the hadith and you will die laughing?
No, I'm not gonna die laughing.
You will die laughing because, okay, because my friend, when you say, yeah, you are the one who sent me a text and you will bust me. You just agree with this one. This one is enough alone to prove Muhammad is a fraud and Allah is a Satan, because he is forcing you to commit adultery.
It's not forcing you, but okay, let's just say he's forcing us. Like if you consider this, okay, then okay. So but you see, then Islam says a powerful hadith that says that Arabs will be higher in buildings.
Okay.
So this is not avoidable. The hadith is true. The thing happened. We see Arabs getting high buildings.
But the Arab, they have high building before Muhammad was exist. Go to check the buildings of Yemen.
No, I don't think.
No, what do you think? Secondly, if we read the hadith, people will die laughing. You know, because your prophet, he said, there's things will happen, and when those things will happen, the judgment day will come.
No, it's gonna be near judgment day.
You know, no, this is, he said, my friend, when Muhammad and he say something, you know, we laugh always because Muslims, they are very confused and they take things for granted without reading. Did you read the hadith yourself?
I read the hadith.
Okay.
يتطاولون في البنيان.
Okay, yeah. What it says?
The hadith says يأتي زمان يتطاولون الحفاة الرعاة يتطاولون في البنيان, which means the barefoot naked will have higher buildings.
All right, but this has happened since when?
Since when? Since about 100 years ago.
And this the judgment day come?
No.
Okay, and he said, and when you see the women, she give birth to her master.
Well, okay, it happens.
But isn't it your prophet? He have a woman. Her name is Mary the Copt, and supposedly she gave birth to a child, and this is the son of Muhammad. That will make him her master.
But she didn't have a son.
No, she does. According to Muslims, she does. She did have a son, and he died. So this is what happened during the time of Muhammad. And secondly, there's nothing happening here, as you see. And then if you count, you know, Muhammad, he claimed that this is the sign of the hour. He said they are 5. In different hadith, says they are 10. In different hadith, he says they are whatever. So this guy, he keep saying things which is stupid things, and he contradicts himself. So let me ask you, to make it simple. What is the last thing will happen before the judgment day, according to Muhammad?
Ad-Dukhan.
Ad-Dukhan. What is that?
Okay, just a moment.
Dukhan, which means the smoke. Okay, what is that?
The Dukhan means that there will be a smoke that will take every kafir, every every non-Muslim soul.
So this is what, before the judgment day?
Yes, before the judgment day, it will take every soul after all Muslims die. No, sorry. It's the Dukhan is gonna take all Muslim souls and it will keep the kuffars, which will happen when that happens. There will be an earthquake and it will take all non-Muslims. So Muslims will be taken by smoke.
Okay.
And the smoke, so that they don't witness the start of the hour.
Okay. Let us see how Muhammad is truthful. I will take what you said. You said to me that the last thing will happen is the smoke, correct?
The Dukhan.
Okay. What is the before it? Do you have like do you have like order for things?
Before it,
Yeah.
okay, the order of things, the Dajjal, the Antichrist will come. Okay, and by the way, he has one eye, and you see it in the dollar bill. Okay.
Okay, in the dollar bill. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And then there will be after the Dajjal comes, the Mahdi will come, and then Jesus, son of Mary, he will come and he will kill the Dajjal, and then he will rule earth. And after that, Jesus will die. And then smoke will take all the Muslims, and there will be judgment day.
All right. Okay. So the smoke is the last thing. The Dajjal is before the smoke, correct?
Yeah.
Is it a step before? One step before?
Yeah. No. The Dajjal, the Dajjal is before.
Yeah, before the smoke, right?
Yes.
But it's one step before the smoke. Is it?
No, it's two steps, because Dajjal will come, then Jesus will come, then the smoke comes.
Okay.
Dajjal,
So the
Jesus,
Dajjal will come. Okay, the Dajjal will come, and then Jesus will come, and then the smoke will come.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
So if your prophet says something opposed to this, then Muhammad obviously is a prophet, correct? I mean, false prophet.
How is that? He's the one that said so.
Okay, but I'm saying now, if he say things opposing what you are saying, it's mean he is a false prophet, because he should not say things in the opposite.
Well, he doesn't say opposite things.
Okay, yeah. I'm saying, but if he does, then he is a false prophet, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let us go one by one. I'm showing you now a list of hadith in the screen. I don't know if you can see it.
I'm checking, okay?
And this is one of them. Do you see the hadith?
I see you scrolling.
What about now? Still you don't see it?
I see.
Okay.
It says the last hour would not come until Muslims fight with the Turks, people whose face would be like hammered shield, wearing clothes of hair.
Okay.
And walking shoes of hair.
So what do you understand from this?
What I understand from this is one of the signs of the hour.
Okay. So when the first time the Muslim they fought with the Turkish?
It was a long time ago. So
from the time of Genghis Khan?
Yeah.
And where is the judgment day? And isn't it the Turkish now are Muslims?
Yes.
Okay. So how he considered them that this is from the end of the time sign, and those are your enemies. And not only that, in different hadith, Muhammad, he claimed that they are from the people of Gog and Magog, which means they are pure evil. And he's making fun of their look because they are Asian, as you see. He claimed that their face as if it's hit by a hammer. They have a flat faces, and they are wearing hair, and they are wearing shoes from hair too. So the Muslims will fight the Turks. The Muslims. Did you see the Muslim word?
Yes, I see.
Okay. So this is a sign of the judgment day. And this has happened long time ago. And the Turkish now are Muslims. So Muhammad, he predict a lie about the judgment day. And then he predict another lie that the Turkish are the enemy of the Muslims. And they are from the people of Gog and Magog. And when you fight them, this is Gog and Magog fighting you.
Okay, you need to understand that this doesn't mean they are Gog and Magog. This means like we already fought them, and we
Okay,
battled
I
them.
heard you speaking about
This is one of the early signs.
my friend, I heard you like pronouncing, saying like Arabic word. Do you know how to read Arabic?
Yeah.
So if I show you that your prophet, he said they are Gog or Magog, what you would do?
I don't think he said so. Okay,
What if I show you? What if I show you? What you will do?
Then I'm not reading well. Then I could be considered. I'll admit that I don't read well.
Let me show you the hadith. Give me a second.
But make sure it's Sahih.
You will see.
What I see from this hadith, this is one of the early signs. It's not the last signs.
We will see. I mean, my friend, all of them, they are going to connect each other. And then people will see that Muhammad is really a fraud. Because Muhammad, he made it so clear. Okay, let's see. Let us open the tafsir, the chapter of Al-Kahf, verse number 83. And then we will see here. Okay, I'll wait for you on the screen. And then we will see what you read for us.
I'm pretty sure it's not referring to the Gog and Magog.
Okay, we will see in a second. Just give me a second.
Okay.
You will see that. You know, we don't say things unless we can prove it. And we can provide reference for it. Otherwise, there's no meaning of speaking of something. I have the reference in front of me actually, but I'm trying just to find like a trustworthy website, so you don't say to me,
okay,
this is not accepted, whatever, you know.
Okay.
All right. Okay, read this hadith for me, and then I will find the other one.
Okay.
Oops. Read.
It's, which hadith? I don't see anything on the screen, but
Okay, it's going to come to you now. See it now?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Read.
I'm not a student, okay, so I read. Okay.
What?
I'm not a student, so I read. I read. I don't need to read loud.
No, read so everybody can hear you. You know, we are talking, right? This is people are listening to us.
Okay, I'll bust you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam came to visit me on one day frightened, and he said, "La ilaha illallah." There is no true God but Allah. Woe to the Arabs because of an evil which has drawn near. Today, an opening of this size has been made in the barrier retaining Yusuf and Majuj. And he sallallahu alayhi wasallam made a circle with the thumb and index finger. I said, "O Messenger of Allah, shall we perish while we stay there? Will be righteous people among us?" Yes, when weakness becomes I don't see the rest of the hadith.
So what your prophet he predict what?
That Yajuj and Majuj will come out.
When in his time, right?
No.
What do you mean no? Read it. He said today he's away to the Arab, you know, disaster.
Yes.
And not only that, the hadith in different places says he woke up so scared. You know, he was so scared, so terrified. Actually, here it says that. It says he was frightened. He come to visit me in the day, on one day, frightened. And he said, "Oh, there's no God but Allah. We to the Arab, because of an evil which has drawn near." Today, not next week, not next century, today. So your prophet is speaking about Gog and Magog to come in his time. Right? Did they come in his time?
Yes, maybe they may have come from his time in the Chinese, could be in China, could be in any other country. It doesn't have
What
to
do you mean?
be the
You know, he said we to the Arab. To the Arab. Do you see the word Arab?
Yes.
Okay. So they will come to the Arab. They will not go to China. How you can solve this problem now?
So CP, like Yajuj Majuj is also a new religion.
Listen, don't change the topic. Your prophet, he's a liar. And now I will show you about the Turkish too. We are not done with the Turkish. So your prophet, he predict in his time, the people of Gog and Magog, which is not even a human according to him, they will come and they are the one who will destroy this earth. And not only that, your prophet, he claimed that Gog and Magog, they will use arrows when they fight Muslims too. Is that correct? Okay.
Yes, correct.
And then the Muslim will use the arrows to make fire for 7 years. Is that correct?
I'm not sure about the 7 years.
Yeah, but I can show you the hadith.
But I can tell you that Einstein said that World War IV will be fought with swords and arrows.
What? Yeah. So they will. Okay. So they have to be. You know, arrows is not. You know, I mean, arrow is an arrow. Is not a nuke of Putin. So arrows is arrows, and he make it clear they are made of wood. Even the Muslim, they will use it for fire. So this will happen to the Arab when the Muslims, they were only the Arab in his time, and that happened in his, supposed to happen in his time. Because as you see, he just woke up. He is so frightened. He is so scared. And he is warning about something happening now. Did Gog and Magog come yet or no?
Um, I need just to explain to you that they came out, but they didn't come to the Muslims yet.
No. You see, you are ignorant in your book. The Quran says, "Min kulli hadbin yansulun," or yansilun. So they are coming from every direction. So they will come everywhere. They will spread the whole earth. And they are coming in one direction, which is coming to the Medina and to Mecca. So when you say something, you are the one who texts me, says you will get me busted. What's wrong with you?
The thing is,
this is the thing you did not. Yeah. So when the Quran says that those Gog and Magog, they are going to come from every direction, coming to Mecca and Al-Medina. They are not going to go to China. They are coming from every direction. And they will rush to where? Okay. To the city of Muhammad, the city of Allah. Okay? So now, Muhammad, he predicted that they are coming in his time. And he is the one who made the signs of the judgment day. And he made the people of Gog and Magog, and they are one of the signs of the judgment day. Is that correct?
Yes, they are one of the signs.
Okay, but this is supposedly one of the judgment day sign is in his time. And until now, we are waiting for Gog and Magog.
So they will eventually come out, basically.
But how they are, how they come out and they did not come out?
They didn't come out to us, to Muslims yet. The thing is.
Okay, listen, just to make it simple for you. You remember when I asked you the order of things?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said to me the last thing is the smoke?
Yeah.
Okay. And I confirmed to you, I said, are you sure the last thing is the smoke? You said yes. I said, if I showed you that it is not the last thing, the smoke, that means Muhammad is a false prophet? Correct?
No. Okay.
Okay. So now let's focus in the Gog and Magog and the smoke. This is a hadith in the front of your eyes. Allah Messenger came to us. All of a sudden, we were busy. Okay. He said, what do you discuss about? The companion, they said, we are discussing about the last hour. Thereupon he said, it will not come until you see 10 signs. Remember, you count for me few, but now we are 10. Okay, what is the 10th thing? He mentioned the smoke. This is number one. Then the Dajjal. Then the beast.
Where is this hadith? I don't see this hadith.
This is the Da'if hadith.
Yeah, I saw it. I said, what do you...
So according to the hadith here, are you there? Hello? I hope we did not lose him. Are you there? Hello? Let us call him again. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Do you hear me?
Okay, continue reading then. So as you see here, the first thing will happen is the smoke. The second thing it will happen is what?
Okay, it doesn't say in order.
No, it says. No, it says, because you have to say it in order, otherwise things is messed up. And you are the one who mentioned to me the last thing is the smoke. So why the last thing become the first now? If it's the last, he should make it the last. That doesn't make sense. So he said the smoke. And then he says, they will not come until you see the 10 signs before. And he mentioned the smoke, the Dajjal, the rising the sun of the west, the descent of Jesus, the son of Mary. Remember I asked you when Jesus will come? You said after the Dajjal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, read it with me. So the Dajjal come, he will go before Jesus, and then here's Jesus is coming. But this is after rising sun from the west. And then Jesus will come down, all right? And then Gog and Magog. So the last thing will happen is Gog and Magog. And then the landslide in 3 places, one in the east, one in the west, and one in Arabia. And at the end, which is the fire, would burn forth from Yemen and would drive the people to the place of from the place of their assembly. So your prophet in every hadith, he give different signs and the order is different, and it's funny. But focus with me here with the Gog and Magog. Muhammad in his time, he claimed that Gog and Magog are coming out from the behind the wall. And Muhammad, he in different hadith, he mentioned a Dajjal. When the Dajjal is going to come?
The Dajjal will come before all the signs. Like, he will come first.
Was the Dajjal exist in the time of your prophet?
He exists even before the prophet.
Okay, but he was coming out soon.
No, he didn't come out in that time.
Okay, where did Dajjal live?
In an island.
In an island. Okay, and what he is doing in that island?
He's chained.
He's chained. And who is the one who told him that the Dajjal is chained? Is it Allah?
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Who told him that?
Okay, there were sailors who told him that they saw him chained.
So a guy, he came and he told Muhammad he saw the Dajjal, and when Muhammad he told the people that the Dajjal is an island, didn't Muhammad confirm that from his God?
Yeah, he confirmed him with him.
With who?
With Allah.
Where? He just heard the story from this guy. He said to him, he saw him with a woman. Her name is a Jassasa. She is a beast. And then he saw a Dajjal, and Dajjal, he said to him that he's going to come out when the lake of Tabaraya is dry. Is that correct?
Lake of Tabaraya, the one in Palestine is dried.
Okay, it's dried now.
Yeah.
Where is the Dajjal then?
It's near drying.
What
so he's coming soon. So that's what we.
Okay. But look what
see.
happened now. As long as the Dajjal will come after Gog and Magog. When did the Dajjal will come? You said after Gog and Magog, correct, or before?
Before.
Before Gog and Magog, correct? But Gog and Magog, they are coming in the time of Muhammad. That's why Muhammad was saying, "Away to the Arab." He was frightened, correct?
No, we will fight them after the Dajjal.
My friend, did I show you just 5 minutes ago, your prophet, he woke up from his sleep, he was terrified. He says, "Away to the Arab." The Gog and Magog, they open a hole in the wall. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. If Muhammad is terrified from something will happen 2,000 years after, that will make Muhammad stupid. Do you agree?
I refuse to say that my prophet is stupid.
Okay? I don't care what you're saying, but why is he afraid because something will happen 2,000-3,000 years after, or something will happen tomorrow?
He's worried about us.
Okay, but he was frightened. Okay, and he said to the Arab, right? And when you say you are worried about us, you are not an Arab. So Gog and Magog, if they attack, they will attack when the Muslims are only the Arab at that time. And he predicted that to happen in his time. And he was terrified. And then when he mentioned the story of a Dajjal, he said that Dajjal is exists in his time. He is just in an island.
He's terrified about the Arabs because we Arabs in the future. He's worried about the future.
What do you mean you Arab? Are you an Arab?
Yes, I'm an Arab.
Speak to me in Arabic. Go ahead.
كيف حالك?
No, speak to me in Arabic. Speak.
الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم قال احنا الساعة
You are not an Arab. Stop lying. You are not an Arab.
whatever. Like
You're not an Arab. This is not an Arabic. I mean, you know a few words in Arabic, and you're trying to say to me you're an Arab. Why you are lying?
I can read to you any Arabic text.
You are not an Arab.
Okay, whatever you
okay,
see.
so don't lie. Shame. You know, it's a shame to lie and you claim to be an Arab. No, you know what? As long as you claim to be an Arab, that will make it even easier for us. Let us do this. So now we have Gog and Magog, and they are behind a dam, beyond a dam, which Alexander the Great he built to forbid them from coming out. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is this dam, and where are they? Gog and Magog.
Why we don't know where are they? Like just like you.
We have right now satellite. We knew even what is under the ground.
So why
we find oil before we dig. We find copper before we dig. We find, you know, they have like satellite to censor whatever, blah 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 blah. How come? And Gog and Magog, they are huge in number. The ratio of that Gog and Magog is 1,000 to 1, which means if we are 7 billion, they are 7 trillion. So how come we could not find one of them?
Okay, so just like you can't find the Gog and Magog in your religion or the Antichrist.
No, we do not. We don't have Gog and Magog. It's in my religion like yours. Your prophet, he's told about Gog and Magog, and the Bible is about a location. Doesn't even say people who they are behind the dam, and it's a location. Your prophet, he come with a story, and we do not know where the story coming from.
Well, I admit that we don't know where they are.
Okay, but hold on. The Quran says that Alexander the Great, he built a dam made from copper and iron, correct? Okay, this is when, how many thousand years ago?
Before the prophet, like
from the time of Alexander the Great. So listen, if I build a wall since 4,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, from iron and copper, what will happen to this wall?
Okay, I admit we don't know where the location.
No, forget about the location now. We have a wall somewhere. Let's say there's a wall. There was a wall. But don't you know that the iron will rust?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if you go to the Quran, where the Quran speak about Gog and Magog, you will see that they are behind the wall. But is the earth is flat to put them behind the wall?
No, yeah, like they made a wall like in a cave or something.
No, it's not a cave. It's a, you know, you claim that you are a person who study, and you claim that you speak Arabic. So you do not know that he built a dam between two mountains?
Oh, that was something like that.
No, there's no cave. So there's no cave between two mountains. So two mountains, that's mean behind those two mountains, correct? Okay. So let us say if I draw for you in the screen, I will draw a mountain. This is a mountain here. And this is a mountain here. And now we build a wall between those two mountains. All what those people need to do is just to go from the other side. The earth is not a piece of cake and there's an edge where nothing you can continue. They can just go around the mountain. They can even climb the mountain. So what building a wall will do?
See, he built more than one wall, like a wall from the side and from the other side to make sure they don't pass.
What other side? It says he built a mountain between he built a wall between two mountains. Why you are adding things? Why you are adding things to the Quran?
He built another wall.
Where it says that?
Okay, I admit, like it doesn't say that.
Everything I say something to you, each time I say something you say I admit, but at the end you admit nothing. So as long we have a mountain from one side and the mountain from the other side, and then we build a wall, how that is preventing those people from coming to us?
It doesn't have to say it clearly, but I think there is another side of they made another side of the wall.
Okay, let us say we build, how many walls he built?
It could be two walls. So
Okay,
basically, it doesn't have to say.
let us say we build two walls, but still they are between two mountains. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So as long as they are mountains, we can climb the mountains. Especially those Gog and Magog, they are not like us. They are like a genie. They can, you know, they are monkeys, you know. So supposedly they can do what we cannot do, and they are very evil. So you build a wall, that's it. They cannot come, and there are billions of them.
No one knows what, because the dam is it's very strong. He made a very strong dam, so I don't think they could climb.
How it's very strong and it's open in the time of your prophet?
Because it eventually fell.
So it's not strong then.
Look, CP, like.
And as long as you just said it's failed, so now they should be coming out because they made a hole already. Did your prophet says today they made a hole?
Look, CP, like there are small things we don't need to think about it.
Oh, you not need, because if you think a second, you know the story doesn't make any sense. So here now we have a fiction story about people who they are not a human like us, and they are supposedly Turkish, and they are they look different, and they are Asian, you know, because your prophet is racist, and those people, Allah, he sent Alexander the Great in a mission, and Alexander the Great is a bisexual. And then he arrived to an area where he found the sunset, and then next to it he found people, and those people, they told, you know, after he changed the direction, those people don't understand anything, correct?
Those people didn't understand anything. They are, I think they are maybe the Chinese. It could be anything else.
Oh, they are the Chinese. Okay, they don't understand anything. Chinese don't understand anything. I thought the Chinese are one of the oldest civilization in the world. And they are very smart. They are the first one who have the, you know, like to make a firework, and they are the one who make ink. And they are, you know, suddenly the Chinese, they don't understand anything. That's funny. But look what happened here. When the Quran says that this guy is Alexander the Great, he keep going until he found where the sun rise, and next to it he found people who they are. They understand nothing. They are stupid. Right? But then those stupid people, they are the one who say to him, build a dam for us.
Build dam for us. They were not the Magog. They were the other people. They didn't.
No, this is Gog. This is for Gog and Magog.
Yes, I know. The countrymen told them, please build a dam because we don't want the Gog and Magog to come to us.
Okay, but how they are people who they are stupid, they can't understand the word, and they are the one who told him a very smart idea like this.
Who doesn't stand?
Those people, no, not Gog and Magog, the people who he found them. He found the sitting place of the sun, which is stupid.
Where does it say they don't understand the things? Those countrymen.
Chapter 18, verse number 93.
Show me, I'll bust you.
Bust me, it's in front of you. Read.
It says, لا يكادون يفقهون قولا, which means they barely understand the word.
Exactly. You just said where it says that. You said to me, I will bust you. So I did bust you. So as you see, they didn't understand the word. So how did they understand the word? And then they are the one who told him what to do. How the stupid one is the one who advised me what to do.
They barely understood the word. It's very different. Like you may talk to another foreigner person, but if he can understand some words and he doesn't understand other words. Like he could just point. He doesn't.
My friend, it says barely they understand the word, which means they are stupid. And let us go for the sake of argument. They don't understand the language he speaks. But how they don't understand the language, and they told him, even they said his name, and they said to him, look what he said. They said, O Zul Qarnayn, Gog and Magog, people of a great mischief in the earth, shall we then render thee tribute in order? They are even paying him to build the barrier, correct? So how they are stupid people, and now they are convincing the one who come to occupy them, we will pay you, but didn't he occupy them anyway? And which means he have their money. Who care? I mean, if I am the king who came to your town and I took all the town, so what you will pay me? I took you, all of you together. This is a stupid story. And they are the one who don't understand the word, saying all those things to him. And then on the top of that, he said, Zulqarnain, he responded to them. He said to them, okay, well, you know what? Bring me a block of iron and, you know, and copper, and let us build. Correct? All right. Does it say to build between us and them a dam? Between us and them a dam? Yeah. Okay. Where is the dam located?
First of all, he built a dam, okay? He could have pointed it by, it doesn't have to say, he doesn't have to say it by word. They don't understand his language. They may not understand his language, but they may have pointed like by words, like before language existed.
So the Quran line when the Quran says they say this because they were using their fingers. That's mean they did not say that. They used their fingers to talk to him.
You don't have to point at the small stuff. You don't need
to. No, we have to show how stupid Muhammad is. Remember.
You're causing people to doubt. Like.
So do you doubt now?
Like, you don't need to just point these ideas into our minds.
I'm not pointing the idea, you know, at your mind. I'm just, you know, trying to help you to see what I see.
Like this small stuff, like you look at.
This is not the small stuff, my friend. This is not small stuff. This is very stupid. You know, he found where the sun set, where the sun set, the location of the dam. I asked you, where is the dam? You said, we don't know where it is, but it says there. He kept going until he found the rising place of the sun. I mean, have you ever heard of the rising place of the sun? Where is that? The sun rises everywhere.
Where does it say the rising place of the sun?
Here we go. It says, حتى إذا بلغ, you claim that you speak Arabic, بلغ مطلع الشمس وجدها تطلع على قوم, until he arrived to the location where the sun rises. He found it appear on a people, and they have no cover over them. Does it say that? They have no cover upon them?
Like it says that it doesn't, like the sun came to them because he lived far away from them.
What do you mean the sun came to them? The sun come to them? The sun come to them?
Rises to them.
No. What rises to them? حتى إذا بلغ, until he arrived to مطلع الشمس. He arrived where the sun rises. If you go a few verses before, you will see until he reached the sitting place of the sun. So your stupid Quran is saying clearly that there is a sitting place for the sun and there is a rising place for the sun. Who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? Do you? There is a rising place for the sun according to your intelligence.
First of all, you're pointing about small details and causing.
This is not small details. This is proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Look, this guy, he kept going until when he came to the rising place of the sun. Where is that? He found it. He found it rising in a people. So according to your prophet, there's a rising place where the sun rises, and there's a place where the sun set. Why you are blowing your nose? What happened now? Are you okay?
No.
So why you are like making this noise?
Because I'm angry because you're pointing about the
So if you are angry, you make a noise like this. Are you a cow?
We found he came to the rising place of the sun. Rising on, not in.
Okay, so does it make it different? The pray for, not to. It's rising in a place. The sun, he entered, he keep walking, until he came where? The rising place of the sun. He found it rising on, not in, for sure. It's not rising in their ass. It's rising on them. So what kind of God he think that the sun rise in a place, a certain place, the rising place of the sun? Where is that? The sun rise everywhere, even in the North Pole it rise.
I told you, like, you don't need to find any small stuff and try to cause doubt.
No, it's not the small stuff. This is stupid, my friend. And not only that, your prophet, he found where the sun set. He found it that sitting in some murky water. If you go to a few verses before, and when he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of black, muddy water or hot water.
In a place of the rising of the sun, which means a place that is rising. The place.
You're genius, guys. The place where the sun is rising, it's mean the place where the sun is rising. Are you okay? Our friend, he kept going, until he arrived where the sun, the place where the sun is rising. This is the place where the sun rises. He found it, discovery. He found it rising in that place on people whom they have no cover over them. What is that?
The thing is like this is a bit about like nitpicking. You're looking for mistakes.
I'm not looking for a mistake. The whole Quran is a mistake. What are you talking? Look at this. This is a garbage. So a few verses before we just showed you that your God, he found where the sun set in a hot water. Does it say here he keep walking until? Who is talking? Allah. It's not even the guy talking. Until when he reached the sitting place of the sun. Until what? He reached the sitting place of the sun. So there's a place where the sun set. He reached to that place. But as you know, I can stay in my place here without moving. And then after 12 hours from now, the sun will set.
He went to a place where the geographic location, the sun was rising. And he went to geographic location where it was setting. So
okay, it's exactly, there is a geographic location, but this is where the sun place set, the sitting place of the sun. Can you read? The sitting place of the sun, not just the sun was rising. He came where the sun place sitting is, and then he found it what? He found it sitting in a spring of a black hot water. And near to it, near to what? Near to that spring where the sun set, he found people.
Black, muddy, hot water. He found it sitting like it's showing in a muddy black water, showing the sunrise.
So it is showing, but it's not true. It's showing. This is appearance, right?
There is a view where the mud, where sun is on the mud. Like there is a view, a specific view. That's what it means, because you don't understand the Arabic word.
Let me ask you. So I understand Arabic and you understand Arabic. So listen carefully. So if somebody understood this, that the sun is sitting really in spring of water, are you saying he's stupid if you understand it this way?
No, he's not saying that. Okay.
You know, I'm not saying he said that or not. I'm asking if somebody understood this verse, that the sun really set in a hot spring water. If he understand this, and they are saying the verse doesn't say that, so if you understand in such a way that the sun set in a muddy spring hot water, that person who understands this is stupid. Do you agree?
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's correct. And I need to tell you that this ayah does not mean it's sitting inside the muddy water.
Okay, so now me and you, okay, no problem. So
there is a view on
the
this
view,
one.
okay,
It says that
and but we
the sun
agree.
is views on the muddy.
All right, but we agree, me and you, that the one who understand it, as I say, that the sun set in a spring of muddy water, hot water, this person who understands this way, he's stupid, do not know how to read, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what if I show you that your prophet is the one who said that?
Then I'm a donkey, okay?
You will name a donkey?
No.
Okay.
I will be I'll be the donkey if that's true.
No, then he have to be the donkey, because you are the one who said that the one who understands it such a way is stupid. Read it. Here we go.
No.
You said, everybody heard you. Everybody heard you. I asked you the question twice, 3 times. If somebody understands it in such a way, he is stupid. You said, I agree. I said, we agree, me and you now, that if somebody understands the verse that the sun really set in a black, muddy, hot water, this person who understands it in such a way is stupid. You said, yes. Read the hadith. Now the connection decide to be bad. They're waiting for it. Do you hear me?
This hadith. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, we lost you. So can you say again what you were saying?
No, I think this hadith is not completely correct. So could you please check if it's authentic or not?
Yeah, it says here. Read it.
Where does it? It says it sets in a spring of water.
Read. So the game of da'if and weak doesn't work.
Where do you scroll down? I don't see sahih or weak.
It says sahih in chain. Al-Albani. Sunan Abi Dawood 4002.
The ulama said this hadith is not completely correct.
What ulama? You never heard of it. A second ago, you never heard of this. Otherwise, you would never say, yes, the one who understands this way is stupid.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying he's incorrect, but this been answered by many people.
You never heard this before. You just heard it from me. Where you got this from? That the ulama believe, the scholar they believe it's not correct, and if the scholar don't believe it's not correct, isn't it this is the scholar saying it's correct?
Okay, if you search in Islam QA,
my friend, I do not need to search. You speak Arabic, right? Read carefully. You claim to speak Arabic. It says Sahih or it's not.
You'll find refutations for this.
You are going to refute your prophet in your Quran then, because the Quran confirmed the hadith and the hadith confirmed the Quran. So how in the world the Muslim will come with a meaning against what your prophet said and what the Quran said? This is confirmed exactly what is in the Quran. So how in the world the Muslim can deny it? It's not against the Quran. It's not opposing the Quran. Both of them, they are in agreement. So the Quran is authentic, right?
The Quran is authentic.
Okay, and the Quran says he found it sitting in a muddy spring of water. He did not say he found it as if it was sitting, correct?
Then you don't understand the Arabic.
No, I understand the Arabic. The one who made the Quran, he cannot say he thought. No, he did not say that. Can't he say it appeared like if it is? No. And as you see, it's a spring of water.
He found it. He found it. Wajadaha.
Exactly. Found is a report of a fact, not imaginary. When you say I found, when I say I found, you are talking about something is true. It happened. It exists. It's not a theory. It's not a thought. It's not imaginary. I found it. If you go inside your house and you found, you know, I found my my donkey eating the grass. You are reporting a find. It's not I thought. And the one is talking is Allah. It's not even the guy.
You probably never heard of refutations for this.
My friend, I am the one who hear all refutation. You are talking to Christian Prince, and you are the one who said you are going to get them busted.
Okay, is quoting about small doubts is not the answer. It's not the answer. Like this is like it's complicated Arabic. Arabic is more complicated than this translation.
I don't care how complicated Arabic is my first language, and this is stupid Arabic anyway. Because if Allah, what Allah trying to say to us here? Tell me. Here we go. Go ahead. I'm listening. Is what the word spring present? He found it in a spring. Spring. Do you know what spring is? Spring is not even a river. It's not even a lake. Okay. So how you explain to me the word spring? Like the Muslim, they lie. They say, like, don't you see the sun go in the ocean? This is not an ocean. This is a spring of water, and it's a hot water. Hamia.
The thing is, you're picking and choosing which to cause doubt. You're picking your
you know, you are being funny now. You are being funny because the whole program is about your prophet is stupid, and you are telling me I'm choosing the whole. What choosing? The whole chapter we are reading is a joke.
What, like you even like if you read your book, you will find errors. So
Abdul, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. And suddenly, you know, look. And when you read this stupid Quran, you see, you said to me, you know, remember I said to you, he built a dam between two mountains.
Yeah.
Okay, and you agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, what the word mountain in Arabic?
Jabal.
Jabal. Okay, read with me and laugh. What kind of God he says this? Hatta إذا بلغ بين السدين. Where is the mountain? Until he arrived between two dams. So did he build a dam or he arrived between two dams?
Look at the errors of your own religion. Why
Here
do
we
you
go. Okay, if you are saying in my religion there is error, again your prophet is stupid because the Quran says Allah he confirmed what is between our hands. So how our book have error and then your stupid God he confirmed what we have between our hands?
It confirms that it's in your hands, that it's sent by God.
No, not it was. It is what is with them. You claim you speak Arabic again, so you cannot lie. It says here, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. Do you see it? لِمَا مَعَهُمْ, which is with them. Chapter 2, verse number 89. He is not confirming something we used to have. He is confirming what is with us. What is with us. So when Abdul says to us, your book have errors, we laugh because that again will make your prophet look like a joke because he confirmed what is with us. So wherever you go, your prophet is getting busted.
But it also says, woe to those who write the book with their hand.
Exactly, that's mean Muslims because it is you Muslim who write the book in your hand. Isn't it you Muslims? You write the Quran with your hand. Did Allah wrote it for you?
No.
What do you mean no? Isn't it the Quran says inna alayna jam'uhu wa qur'anahu? It is on us to recite and to collect the Quran, Allah saying?
It says like it says that to jama'hu in our minds.
What our mind? No, don't lie. It is on us to collect it and to proclaim it. This is chapter 75, verse number 17. So the one who will collect the Quran is Allah, and the one who will proclaim the Quran is Allah. It's not you Muslims. And this is why when Muhammad he died, there was no Quran. Because of this verse.
No, the Prophet wrote the Quran in the Sahaba wrote the Quran as well.
Okay, and then Uthman he burned all the Quran, correct?
He didn't burn any Qurans.
He burned the Quran. You already know. Do you want to show you the reference?
Show me the reference.
Okay, but before we go to Uthman, the Quran you are reading today is Quran of who?
Quran of Uthman.
I thought you are following the Quran of Allah.
Yeah, Quran of Allah collected by Uthman.
Okay, but the verse here saying that the one who collected is Allah. It is on us to collect it. Uthman is Allah.
So you're saying your Bible was not it was not joined by men, by
I'm not talking about my Bible now, my friend. You're really confused. Allah, He promised that He will collect the Quran, and now you Muslim, you don't have even the Quran of Uthman. The Quran you have today is called according to, starting from Hafs end with Uthman, but you don't have the book of Uthman. So, and not only that, you said to me that your prophet, he wrote the Quran, correct?
Yeah, he wrote the Quran.
Okay, is that the one which the goat ate?
The goat ate nothing. This hadith is weak.
Is weak? No, it says Hassan. Is it Hassan is the name of your prophet grandson? What Hassan mean? Hassan mean good. Mean good. So how it is good and you say it is weak?
Who said it was Hassan? A lot of
this is you Muslim. This is you Muslim. Here we go. This is your Muslim website. It says Hassan. The Muslims are stupid, right? I agree.
No.
You said that. You said this is stupid. This is the Muslims stupid. I heard you.
I believe everything that in the hadith. And
okay,
Quran,
listen. It says here the verse of stoning to death and breastfeeding for adult 10 times revealed. Can you recite for me the breastfeeding for adult 10 times? I'm listening.
That's abrogated, but not in ruling.
No problem. It says abrogated, but do you know the verse? How you abrogate something you do not know?
The verse of stoning abrogated.
I'm asking about the breastfeeding for adult. I like breastfeeding for adult. It's my favorite. What kind of God he order his followers to do breastfeeding for adult?
Where does it say that's been ate by sheep?
What sheep? It says the verse of stoning and breastfeeding for adult 10 times. In Allah, He ordered 10 times. You have to, And then the paper was with me under my pillow. This is Aisha talking. When the Messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and the tam sheep. The Arabic doesn't say tam sheep, by the way. It says dajin. Dajin can be a camel, can be a goat, anything. Came and ate it. And as long as you claim you speak Arabic, here we go. It's in front of you.
Okay, but it says it's abrogated anyway. So if the goat ate it, it's abrogated.
My friend, how it's abrogated and the Prophet is dead already? It's abrogated after the Prophet died?
No, it's abrogated before, but
if it's abrogated, then why it's in the paper?
Yeah, because sometimes you write something that you don't.
Okay, so that's mean the Prophet wanted to be preserved, correct?
No, he might have wrote it before.
But before, I mean, the guy is dead now. For sure, he wrote it before. It's under his pillow. That means it's fresh. So it's under his pillow, and this is the verse of a 10-time breastfeed for adult. The goat ate the verse. We got it. But the goat did not eat your memory. Did the goat eat your memory too, Muslims?
Don't you have a paper like from 20 years
Don't
ago?
You Muslim, you claim that all of you memorized the Quran, so the goat ate the paper. We get that. But obviously, as long as the verse is in the paper, that's mean the Prophet, he wanted to preserve. He don't want it to be destroyed. Otherwise, he will not write it in the paper. So the goat ate the paper, which have the 10-time breastfeed for adult. But the goat did not eat the Muslim memory. Where is the verse?
The thing is, the verse has been abrogated. Why should we memorize something that's been abrogated?
You keep repeating the same thing. If the verse is should not be written, why your prophet writing it in the paper? Because obviously your prophet, he wanted to be written in the paper. Are you saying somebody forced your prophet to write it?
By that time, first of all, he didn't write anything. They wrote it for him.
Okay, but is it under his pillow?
Second of all,
is it under his pillow?
according to this hadith,
okay,
some
so
scholars
that's
say
under his pillow, not under the pillow of the neighbor. So the prophet is the one in charge of his bedroom. Otherwise, somebody else sleeping with Aisha, according to you then. So as long it's so don't say that, okay, so the pillow is the pillow of Muhammad, the bed is the bed of Muhammad and Aisha, and the Quran is under the pillow. So that verse is written by the command of your prophet, and he wanted to be there. The goat came, meh, and she ate it. Wonderful. Allah could not protect the Quran from the goat. I'm asking you where we can find the verse. You said to me it's abrogated. Show me where it says this verse is abrogated. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Why does it matter if it's...
It matters. We are discussing about your stupid prophet, your stupid religion. You just said it's abrogated. Can you show me the reference where this verse is abrogated?
Right at the bottom, you see it's abrogated.
But this is a guy saying that it's not your prophet. The prophet is dead already now.
Because
what cause? Show me where it says. Look, it says abrogated by 5 times. Can you show me the verse abrogating the verse of 10 times by 5 times? So now we have 2 problems. We don't have the 5 times and we don't have the 10 times.
It says there. Aisha said,
where? Okay, where is this coming from? Show me where is the abrogation, my friend? When we say it's abrogated, is it abrogated by Allah or abrogated by the neighbors?
It says it was narrated that Aisha said, yeah, and said these verses were abrogated in recitation.
My friend, my friend, nowhere it says what you are saying. Read with me Arabic. Read.
After I ate it.
No, this is a comment in English. This is not even in the hadith. Read it. The hadith in front of you. The hadith is as it is in Arabic. There's nowhere it says abrogated by 5 or 7 or 7. This is a comment. So read the hadith. Does it say that in Arabic? No. وَتَشَاغَلْنَا بِمَوْتِهِ دَخَلَ دَاجٍ فَأَكَلَهَا. That's it. This is the end of the hadith. There's no additionally. We go down. There's nothing, 0. The end of the page. This is a comment. However, if we have 10 times and then abrogated by 5 times, doesn't change anything. So now we should have 2 verses in the Quran, one of 10 times breastfeeding for adult and one of 5 times breastfeeding for adult. So now you have a problem now. Where is the second verse?
Where is 5 times? It says only 10 times.
It says here abrogated by 5. It's in front of your eyes.
It doesn't say where's the number 5.
Here, it's in front of you.
Can you highlight?
Are you blind?
Okay, I'll read for you. The verse of stoning and breastfeeding an adult 10 times were revealed, and the paper was with me under the pillow when the messenger of Allah died. We were occupied with his death, and then she came in and ate it. These verses were abrogated recitation, but not ruling. Other hadith established the number was there to be 5. So other hadith said it's 5. But anyways, in any case, it says a commentary, like it's been abrogated. It's in the commentary.
Abrogated in the commentary? But this is not in the part of the hadith. And secondly, if it's abrogated, no problem. What is the verse? What is the verse? What is the verse of 5 and where is the verse of 10?
It's not meant to be.
And what kind of God he order a woman, she is adult, to give her breast to a stranger 10 times?
Where does it say stranger?
Well, does it say breastfeeding? Does it say breastfeeding for adult?
An adult.
Okay. Is this adult your son? Does it say you're breastfeeding for your son? Maybe the neighbor, he's a child, okay. But we are talking about adult. Do you Muslim women give your breast to your son when he is 18 or 19 or 20? Do you do that?
Okay, the thing is, you know, this hadith is a lot of scholars say it's not sahih, first of all. Second of all, even if that
Second
was
of all,
true,
first of all, and third of all, did Aisha, she practice breastfeeding for adult 10 times?
CP, you are getting on my nerves.
I'm getting wherever I want to get, my friend. You are in trouble. Is it true that Aisha, she ordered her nieces to do breastfeeding to anyone want to enter upon her? Yes or no?
No, no, no.
Read the hadith. It's in front of you.
Even if the hadith is correct, it was abrogated.
How it's abrogated and she is practicing that after Muhammad death? The Quran is abrogated after Muhammad death? The guy is dead.
Where does it say that she did it in the time of after the Prophet?
Well, because now they are entering upon her, because now she is the wife of the Prophet and she is in charge of the house of the Prophet. So now the guy is dead, and now anyone want to enter upon her, she ordered her sisters and her nieces to do breastfeeding for adult. So they become the secretary. You go in the secretary of a Trump, he have a bunch of sister of Aisha, their boobs is coming out and their nipples in the table. You lay down in their lap and you start suckling. It's in the front of you. Nobody can enter upon her unless he suckled 10 times from the nieces or the sisters of Aisha. Now, I want to ask you, why in the world people want to enter upon Aisha? They have to suckle her nieces. What that will do?
They may have suckled her when she was when they were small, like because.
What do you mean her small? This is Aisha now. She is a prophet wife, and those are adult men. This is why it says breastfeeding for adult. Listen. Are you stupid or what? It says, does it say breastfeeding for adult?
Whom her sister, daughter, her brother had nursed, and she did not admit those who were nursed by the wives of her brothers.
Muslim women, they can see a child, no problem. But if it's a man, there's a problem. Because they are men, before they enter to Aisha, they have to suckle her sisters. It's
Okay,
obvious.
Let's read the hadith, okay?
Read the hadith, read it.
Here listen to me from Malik from Abdul Rahman ibn al-Qasim that his father told him that Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, admitted those whom her sister and the daughters of her brothers had nursed, and she did not admit those who were nursed by the wives of her brother. Can you give me the Arabic translation in the Arabic words?
Read it.
The Arabic part. The Arabic.
I have it in front of you.
It's not showing at the screen yet. Let me see. Okay. I don't see it on the screen. Okay. إنه أخبر أن عائشة زوجة النبي كان يدخل عليها من أرضعة إخواتها وبنات أخيها ولا يدخل عليها من أرضعة نساء أخواتها. It says like they enter her home. They enter her home like they don't go and get breastfeed by her. They enter her home because she breastfeeds them when she was big, because we consider, because you know, CP, when you adopt someone, when my mother adopts someone, she breastfeed
First of
him,
all,
and he becomes,
adoption is forbidden before the death of Muhammad, when he did decide to sleep with his own son. So don't play that game. This is not adoption. And according to Islam, a woman, she do breastfeeding for adult, still she can have sex with the man, still she can marry him. I can show you the fatwa. إرضاع الكبير لا يحرم. So don't play this game with me. You cannot.
okay, it's like CP, like does it say that she breastfeeds these guys?
No, she ordered her sister, because supposedly she is the big woman. You know, she is the, you know, the leader now. But she ordered her nieces. So now you Muslims, you have a new rule that if a woman, you know, she want to see the neighbor, either she can breastfeed him for herself or she can ask her sister. But what that would do, if the guy still can have sex with her, what the point? And this is another hadith which is sahih. It says it clearly that Aisha, she ordered her sisters and her nieces, you know, to do breastfeeding, and even if it was a child or it was an adult man, doesn't matter. When you speak Arabic, it says here وَإِن كَانَ كَبِيرًا. Does it say that even if he's old?
She were called, their names are Whalen, when his father became like a foster son. She gave 5 years. He's social, but Allah but you know, she first said, if your priest, she gave him 5 years and become like Salim was.
Do you see? Do you see? It says وَإِن كَانَ كَبِيرًا.
Well, and I don't see like it.
I move it to you in Arabic. تأمر بنات أخوتها وبنات أخواتها أن يرضعن من أحبت عائشة أن يراها ويدخل عليها وإن كان كبيرا. 5 رضعات. Does it say that? So she ordered her. You said to me where it says adult. So she ordered her sisters, her nieces. Nobody can enter upon her unless they suckle them. Here it says 5 times. Even if he's old, grown man. Correct?
Is this hadith sahih?
Yeah, this is sahih. Here we go.
Would you prove it?
It's in front of you. It says sahih.
Okay, I'm checking because you know the screen doesn't come instant. Let me check. Because I don't see it in the screen. If you okay, okay, okay.
Now, what a woman giving her breast to an adult man will do? What is the logic? You have 1,400 people listening to you, and I want you to convince them. What is the logic that adult women, she gave her boobs to a man? What that will do exactly? That will make him excited. That will make him horny. I never heard of a religion in order to see a woman legally, you have to suckle her boobs first. So in Islam, we cannot shake hands with Muslim women, but we can suck their nipples, hold their breast, and put our hands around their waist. What kind of religion this religion is?
You do realize a lot of scholars.
What's sakrura? What's sakrura? Who cares sakrura? Ma sakrura, my friend. This is your religion, and this is your prophet, and this is. And listen, the one who revealed this verse is Allah. I don't care what the sakrura are saying, And as you see, all reference saying that Aisha, she practiced that, and even she ordered her nieces. So you Muslims at the time of Aisha, you have suckling club.
You realize the scholars said
You
that
have
it
suckling club. You have suckling club, and not only I can show you the scholars right now saying that even if a woman she go in the train, she have to suckle everybody in order for her to be allowed to be with a strange man. I can show you right now. You claim you speak Arabic. I can show you the video from Egypt. A woman, she is in the TV. She asked the sheikh from Azhar University. She said to him, "Are you saying that all those men who they are with me in the studio, and the engineer and the decoration and the electrician and the one who work in the sound, the DJ, all of those I have to suckle them?" He said, "Yes."
The scholars said that it's not in it was in a cup. It's not on by
That is stupid, because you speak Arabic as you claim, and now you cannot run away from this. How it is in a cup and it says yarda. Yarda from radda. Radda, which means you use your lips. Rida'a min al-majaa. You don't yarda is not a drinking. What cup? And you know, I will go with this stupid thing. Let us say in a cup. So now the women, what she put in the cup, this Sahla bint Suhail is not even a young woman. She don't have even a child. So do you think women, they have milk in their breast? Anytime you squeeze it, milk come out? Do you think they have a tank full of milk? This is stupid, my friend. They have no milk there. So we were suckling what? So the scholars you are talking about, they are a scumbag trying to find a solution for the stupidity of your prophet. And your prophet, nowhere he said to the women, go and give him a drink of milk. He said, Ardi'i. This is why the women, she said, how I'm going to suckle him? Did your prophet say to her, suckle him, or he said a drink?
Not only the scholars said that, the Sahaba.
No, there's no Sahaba. That's false. Show me the hadith where the Sahaba says that. Don't go there, my friend. Did your prophet say suckle, or he says drink? Do you see the book? Look. What the name of the book? Suckling. Do you see the name of the book? Suckling. So when those stupid ones, they say to you that this is a drink in a cup. So why it says suckling? Suckling is not drinking. Drinking is something, and suckling is something else. So when I drink now the milk of the cow, I'm not suckling the cow. I'm drinking milk. There's a huge difference between suckling and drinking. As you see here, it says he had nursed them. She's doing nursing. Does it say he said suckle him?
Cedric, like it says.
Suckle him. Do you see the word suckle? Do you see the word? Do you see the word suckle? Do you see the word suckle? Do you see the word suckle? Suckle him. Suckle him. He did not say give him milk to drink. And this woman, she is not that young to give her breast have milk.
The word rida does not always mean direct contact.
No, it means that this is why the word is suckling, and this is why the women, she said, how I'm going to suckle him and a grown man? If it's just a drinking, you can anyone drink. All of us we drink. So she said to him, she said to your prophet, the women, Sahla bint Suhail, she said, how I'm going to suckle him and he's a grown man? So she was surprised of the word suckling. If it's just a drinking milk, oh, everybody can do that. But she was wondering, how can I suckle him as he is a growing up man?
Look, Fifi, okay. There are two opinions of this, okay? The scholar said in a cup.
I don't care about opinion. The only opinion is in the front of you. It's your prophet. The women, she did not say I would drink him, I would give him milk or water. Otherwise, she will not be surprised. She said, how can I suckle him and he's a grown man? So what the problem? The problem, he is a grown man and I'm going to suckle him. If it's a drinking, that's not a problem. She would not be surprised. If he said to her, give him some milk from your breast in a cup, then she would say, okay. But here, because he's saying suckle, then Muhammad, he says, well, I know he's a grown man, and he was laughing.
Okay, let me explain something. Okay, there are two opinions of this from scholars. So let's just like inconsistency. The first opinion says it's a cup. Okay, the second opinion says it was only one time, like in the time of the prophet, only one time, and it
My friend,
was.
you see, your scholars are stupid. It's one time, it's 10 time. Who care what that will do? This is stupid. The son is not her son. The man is not her man. He is not her child. He is not her husband. He is not her brother. And he is a grown man. So what giving milk to a man will do? Explain to me. Go ahead. Stupid. Your prophet is making fun of you Muslims.
The thing is,
Are
like,
you Muslims are a bunch of Hindus? Are you Hindus? Like you believe the cow is your mother, etc.
No.
Okay, so what the milk will do here? The man is a growing man.
It's the thing is, it's not about eating. It's about making him lawful to her.
What lawful? Still, he can marry her. You can go right now and you can search: is a breastfeeding for adult forbidding the women from having sexual intercourse? The answer: no. لا يحرم رضاع الكبير. Do you want to show you the fatwa?
show me several scholars' opinions on that.
Several requests, several scholars. Here we go. Let me show you this fatwa. It says رضاع الكبير لا يحرم. Here we go. Fatwa number 3901, and this is islamweb.net, and this is your sheikhs. Question: رضاع الكبير. The answer is رضاع الكبير لا يحرم. So what the point? Question is: هل يحرم الرجل الكبير إذا رضع من امرأة؟ أي هل تصبح أمه في الرضاع؟
How about
ما صحة? Listen to the question. So what is the correct that the wife of the prophet, she did that? Here he says, look at the answer. All the four sects of Islam, the four imams of the four sects of Islam agree that the adult breastfeeding for adult does not make anything unlawful, which means the man still, he can have sex with her. Do you see it? It's in front of you. It's in front of your eyes. So what the point of this stupid thing? Still the man, he can have sex with the women. So what the point of breastfeeding for adult? She is not forbidden for him. She is lawful for him. So now the woman, she gave her breast to this person. Okay, still he can have sex with her. So what the point?
Okay, there's several opinions. Like what's
several opinion? It says here does not forbid you from having the women. So you can marry her, you can have sex with her, you can have kids from her. So what the point of this stupid breastfeeding for adult? Nothing.
It says here وذهبت عائشة وابن حزم إلى أن الرضاع يحرم مستدلة بأن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم. So Aisha opinion says.
Thank you. Are you stupid or what? So Aisha, she said that this is what the prophet he did, and she insists. She's against anyone who says like you. She said that this is the right thing. The prophet he ordered it. And you are avoiding one question I'm asking. What a woman giving her breast to an adult will do?
Making her lawful to her.
I just showed you the fatwa. I just showed you the fatwa. He can have sex with her. All the four scholars of Islam agree that this kind of a breastfeeding for adult does not make the person unlawful for her to have sex with her. I put the fatwa in front of you, in front of your eyes in Arabic. فمذهب الجمهور والأئمة الأربعة وغيرهم أن إرضاع الكبير لا يحرم. Do you see it? So what the point? Still you can have sex with the women. Why your prophet saying such a thing? Stupid. He's making fun of you Muslims. He's Satan. So look what happened now. Wherever we go, we find that your prophet is stupid. And each time I show you something stupid about our prophet, you breathe heavily and you are angry, but you cannot answer me. And you are the one who texts me saying, I'm going to get you busted. Isn't it your text? Say to me, I will get you busted.
Okay, but you know, it says Ibn Hazm and Aisha, okay, because several scholars like Aisha and Ibn Hazm said you haram. That's the point. That's the point of breastfeeding, to make it lawful for her.
Okay, so why the four scholars of Islam didn't agree with Aisha if this is the case? Hmm? Right? What? Are you saying the F word to me now?
Slow down in the fatwa. It says in the fatwa, it's for وهذا هو إرضاع عامة الناس، وأما الأول فيجوز إذا احتيج إلى جعله ذا محرم، وقد يجوز للحاجة ما لا يجوز لغيرها. Which means in the fatwa, the imams that said it's lawful, they said it's lawful only on heavy circumstances like
okay, what is the heavy circumstance? Hold on. You see, this is more stupid even. So now Allah, He revealed a verse from heaven for heavy circumstances, but still the man, he can have sex with this woman after suckle her. So what the point? What heavy?
Okay, you know, the scholars that said that it's halal, they said it's only allowed only on it was only allowed under heavy circumstances like
what is heavy circumstance? You know, my friend, the woman, she came to Muhammad, she said, my husband, he's jealous from this guy, he is in our house, he's a grown adult. The prophet, he right away, he said, just suckle him, that's it. He did not say this is only for you. Listen. Are you saying that your God, he sent the verse only for one person?
Not for one person, but
okay,
it was allowed.
So listen, no. So this is for everybody, and this is why Aisha, she was ordering her nieces and her sisters to practice it. How come none of the Sahaba, they wage war on her to do that? Why nobody complained? Why nobody stop her? As you see, nobody questioned that. I mean, what about her brother of Aisha? What about her father, Abu Bakr? So nobody is saying to her, stop, don't do that. She is ordering his daughters. She's ordering his granddaughters to Abu Bakr, saying, you have to suckle any man will enter upon me. How come Abu Bakr did not say, well, how in the world you do that? As you see, nobody complained. The other wives of Muhammad, they did not like to do so. But Aisha, she was doing so. And all of us, we knew that your prophet, he says, take your religion from this blondie. Did he say that?
If adult breastfeeding was halal, why aren't we doing it today? Why aren't we Muslim doing it today?
Who said they are not doing it? Isn't it the Sheikh of Al-Azhar? He says he is the one who come with the fatwa of breastfeeding for adult just a few weeks ago, and there's a few months ago, and there's another one a few years ago.
I don't think he said that, but I don't think we do it. We don't do it. We don't.
Because you are ashamed of it. Because you're ashamed of it. Because there's nobody want to do it. Not because it's not there, you know. And this is why when he said that, people in Egypt, they went so crazy. Because simply they are ignorant. He said, well, this is what the prophet said. It's not me.
You know, a lot of things you say that are allowed in our religion, they are not committed in our Muslim countries. Like,
it doesn't matter. You know, there's many things. Here we go. You know, this guy is, you know, sometimes you don't sound like, you know, you are an Arab, but sometimes you sound like an Egyptian. Here it says, Fatwa Irda'ul Kabir. Do you know who is the Sheikh? Look at the screen. Who is the Sheikh? Is that the Sheikh of Al-Azhar? The previous one? Ali Jum'ah?
Is it bin Baz?
Is that the Sheikh of Al-Azhar?
Bin Baz.
No, this is Ali Jum'ah.
Don't know.
Okay.
Don't trust.
Okay.
Trust
well, here we go. This is the fatwa here. You know, and they, you know, they are, you know, and here it says, أعاد الداعية الإماراتي وسيم سيف الجدل في قضية فتوى إرضاء الكبير. So until now this is a old fatwa, and now they are talking about it again, and now they are saying we should do it. Some Muslims they say we should not do it. So, but the fact is, it's your prophet who claimed that Allah sent him verses, and Muslims until now, the scholars they are saying that, and this is Azhar University, the highest university of Muslims in the world, saying that everybody should practice breastfeeding for adult. And now I'm asking you, when your prophet he ordered this woman to suckle the man, why?
I know Wasim Yusuf, and Wasim Yusuf is not a scholar.
Okay, what about Ali Juma?
I don't know. He's not.
The Sheikh of Al-Azhar is not a scholar now?
He's a Sufi.
What about the Deen or Sufi? So what Sufi? All of Turkey are Sufi. So the Muslims, when you ask you how many Muslims, you count Turkey with them. When we say Sufi, you say the other Muslims. So listen carefully. Did you find where the sun set finally or not? Are you there? Hello? Guys, should we hit in the head and finish it, or play more? Are you bored? You cannot hear me now. You have lost connection. Should we play with him more, or just hit in the head and destroy it? Are you back? I hear something now.
I'm back. Do you hear
Okay.
me?
No, I did not hear anything because we lost you. So listen. So now, did you find where the sun set, or not yet? Did you find where Gog and Magog, or not yet?
I'm gonna go.
Did you find that your God, he destined for you to commit adultery, or not yet? Did you find that Adam did not commit sin, or not yet? Is it true that Adam did not commit sin? Hello?
Not to commit sins.
Did Adam commit sin or not?
Allah didn't tell us to commit sins.
What?
Allah did not tell.
I told you 1,000 times, don't use the internet of the neighbors. Okay, listen, I don't hear you. I'm asking about Adam. When Adam commits sin, according to Islam, did he commit sin, or Allah forced him to commit sin? Hello? I did not. He committed sin. What if I show you that Allah is the one who forced him to commit sin? Do you promise me to leave Islam if I show you that? Because that if Adam did not commit sin by choice, that means all of Islam is a stupid religion. If all of us will commit sin, huh?
I promise to call myself a donkey if that's correct.
What about you call Muhammad a donkey?
No, I won't call him a donkey because
why?
he's
Because it's not your fault. It's not your fault. The one who said that, it's Muhammad, not you.
You need to understand that your religion has so many errors at risk.
Again, your prophet, here we go. You see your prophet again, that your prophet is a donkey, because your prophet, he took the Bible, he put his hand on it, and he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. So if my book have errors, then the stupid Quran keep confirming it, Muhammad keep confirming it, the Abdul in YouTube don't. Read with me. Read with me now. You're a prophet, he said that Adam and Moses, they have a debate. By the way, how Adam and Moses met?
In heaven.
But they are not in heaven now. How they met? Isn't it your prophet, he said that he is the first one to be resurrected in the day of judgment?
In Barzakh,
No.
In the heavens before, because there are 7 heavens.
No, my friend, the first one to be resurrected is going to be in the day of judgment. So the Barzakh you are talking about, this is after that day, not now.
I understand Sabah Samawat.
This is not the question. You are first not to go into heaven. Say 7 sanawat. What 7? The barzakh is not in the sky anyway, and the barzakh is not even an Arabic word. And Muhammad his story. Listen carefully. Barzakh is a dry land. Is that correct?
No.
If I show you what you will call Muhammad,
I won't call him anything wrong, okay?
okay, why you will not call him wrong? You said barzakh is in heaven, but barzakh is a dry land.
The thing is, barzakh, because the Prophet saw our prophets in the sky.
What in the sky? Your prophet did not go to the sky. Did your prophet go to the sky, or your prophet he went to Ethiopia?
In Isra Ma'raj.
Okay, in Isra and Mi'raj, did your prophet go to the sky, or he went to Ethiopia? Huh?
So
your prophet he went to the sky, or he went to Ethiopia?
He didn't went to Ethiopia. He went
okay,
to the sky.
So how he went to the sky and he found the river of Euphrates and the river of Nile under the tree of Allah?
Where does it say that? Okay, be a man and explain.
Be a man. Here we go. Read it. Your prophet says that. Your prophet did not go to heaven in the sky. The Christian, the Jews, they believe that Adam and Eve, they were in garden in earth, and there's rivers belong to this garden, this heaven. Okay, that makes sense. This in earth. But your God, Muhammad, he claimed that he went to see his prophet Allah in the heaven under the tree of lotus tree, and then under the tree he found the 4 rivers. One is Sihan, the other one is Jihan, which is in north of Syria, and Euphrates in north of Syria too. And he found the Nile River coming from there. So your prophet did not go to the sky. He went to Turkey and he went to Ethiopia.
Where does it say? I don't see any rivers.
It's in front of you. It says Abu Hurairah, the father of the cats, he said, Allah Messenger saying, Sihan wa Jihana and the Al-Furat, Euphrates, and the Nile are all among the rivers of paradise. Where they are coming from? They are coming from under the tree of Allah. There's 2. Huh?
Because they will be part of paradise. They will be resurrected.
What will be part? This is when he went there. What will be part? Resurrected. The river will be resurrected too. The river is dead. What's wrong with you? Focus with me, Abdul. He went up to the heaven, and he found, my friend, and he found the Euphrates, Sihan, Jihan. They are coming from under the tree of Allah. The tree of Allah is in the 7th heaven.
It says here that the prophet generally said that. He didn't say he saw them up there.
Okay, what if I show you then he saw them up there? What you would do? You would call yourself a donkey? Go ahead. Call yourself a donkey. Read it. Read.
It still didn't refresh.
Say Allahu Akbar will refresh fast, you know. Read it now.
It says he didn't see that. He says that Sayhan, Shayhan,
I don't hear you. Keep it close to the microphone. I don't hear you.
It says Sayhan, Jayhan, Al-Furat, and An-Nile are all part of the rivers of Jannah. It doesn't say he saw them there.
No, I'm showing a different hadith now. It should appear now in front of you. It says, I was raised to the lot of tree, and I saw 4 rivers, 2 which were coming out, and 2 is going in. So this is in the heaven of Allah, in the last heaven. And now you can call yourself a donkey with certification, as you promised me.
Um,
What? Come on. Does it say I was raised to the lottery tree? Where's the lottery tree? In the seventh heaven, right? This is the tree which is you walk underneath of it is 100 years, and the leaves of it is in the size of elephant ears, and they are made of gold and silver.
like, doesn't your Bible say
Don't don't change topic. You said it doesn't say that. As you see, it says that. So your prophet did lie. He claimed that he went to heaven. He claimed that he have knowledge, and now we find that where he claimed to go, it was the Nile River, which is in Ethiopia, Euphrates River, which is in the north of Syria, south of Turkey. So when I said to you, no, he did not go to heaven, you said, no, he went to heaven. I said, well, he went to he saw the Nile River. He says, where it says that? I show you the hadith. He said, oh, well, he did not say this is in the, you know, like when he went there up, he raised up. No, he did not say that. And now I showed you this one, and now still you can making games. I was raised to Lotus Tree, and I saw forever. Where is the Lotus Tree located?
Okay, basically, I need you to understand.
And understand where does Lotus Tree exist? Where we can find this tree?
Everywhere in the world.
What do you mean everywhere in the world? I thought this is only in the heaven of Allah. There's only one.
In heaven.
But you said everywhere in the world a second ago.
No, I don't mean. I mean in heaven, everywhere in the world of heavens.
No, it's not everywhere in the world of heaven. Only in the seventh heaven. You're acting like a mule now. Listen carefully. Where do you get this from? It's only in the last heaven where Allah, next to the door of Allah. Allah, he lived next door. You know, he's sleeping under the tree like a monkey. So this is where Allah lived, the Lotus tree, and he found 4 rivers coming from underneath of it.
Like okay, when it says the New Jerusalem in your Bible, does it mean it is the Jerusalem?
Don't go there. Like, don't go there. You don't understand even your book. You don't even understand your book. Don't try.
Figure of speech.
Not like figure of speech. No, he went there and he saw them. He said, I saw them. This is not a New Jerusalem, and this is not a new river. He saw them there in his time when he was alive. He saw them there under the tree of Allah, and he claimed that those are the Nile River, those are Euphrates River, and this is Sihan wa Jihan.
I'm gonna get you busted, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna get you busted easily, okay? And I'll show you, okay? Basically, Allah who created the 2 rivers, can't he create these rivers again in heaven? Can't he do that?
But as you see, he says the Nile River. He did not say other Nile River. He said the Nile River is from the heaven. So he did not say additional river. He says, you claim you speak Arabic, and it would make it more funny. It says here, read carefully, if you know how to read, and Nil wal Furat. He did not say another Nile. He said the Nile, the Euphrates. Which one? The one we know, not different one. The Nile River, the Euphrates rivers, and those are from the rivers of heaven. So he is not saying 2 other rivers. He says the Nile, the Euphrates. When you put in Arabic the same as in English, when you add the AL before the word, it means something we know. That's why it's called al-Tarif, correct? So does it say an-Nil wal-Furat or an-Nile? It says the Nile, not a Nile, which means whatever Nile. The Nile River, the Euphrates rivers, they are coming from under the tree of Allah. And I ask you, where the tree of Allah? You said to me, everywhere in heaven, which is a lie. The tree of Allah, the Lotus tree, is only in the last heaven of Allah.
CP, I need to ask you something. Like,
ask me something. Okay, ask me something.
Okay, if God resurrects you to life, okay, can't he create the river again, like in the hereafter, like he created?
But hereafter, this is Muhammad going now when he was sleeping next to his wife to the 7th heaven in the top of a flying donkey. And hold on, let me ask you here. When you're a prophet, he says he is the first one to be resurrected. And then he go to heaven and he found Moses there, Adam there, Abraham there, everybody there. So why he's saying he is going to be the first to be resurrected between all the prophets, if all of them they are there already?
Because they are alive with their like souls.
What do you mean their souls? No, he saw them. He saw them. He saw even Adam crying, you know. And Moses, the Jewish guy, he said to him, when Allah gave him 50 prayer, correct? And then Moses came to him and he said to him, Habibi Muhammad, what Allah gave you, Muhammad? He said to him, 50 prayer. Moses, he said to him, Habibi Muhammad, go to Allah and ask him for discount. So Moses was there for real, not his soul. Stop lying. And this is contradiction, because if Muhammad is the first one to be resurrected, then how in the world Adam, Moses, Abraham, everybody is there, the Holy Club?
They are there. What I understand, they are there with their souls. They saw them in their souls.
Well, that's mean there is no need for resurrection, because simply already they are in heaven. Already, no, if you enter heaven, my friend, if you enter heaven, that's mean you are in heaven. You do not need to be kicked out again. So are you saying to me that Allah, he took Adam and Abraham and etc., and then when the judgment day, he will kick them out again?
They are not in heaven. Currently, they are.
Well, Muhammad, he saw them there. Did Muhammad see them there or not?
In their souls, in their souls.
No, he saw them with their body, because he saw a guy, he saw a man. He did not say a soul.
You know, the prophets are dead. Their bodies in the earth, but their souls are in the sky.
Hold on. Did you say their body is in the earth?
Yes.
Isn't it your prophet? He says that our body, the earth cannot consume it.
It's not consumed. It's there, but not consumed.
Okay. So why the hadith says that the prophet of Allah, when he die, he stink?
Not a sahih.
Not a sahih. How you know? How you know? Hello. Not a sahih. Is it true that Al-Abbas, he said, bury your friend? Is losing connection.
Not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Now I hear you. Go ahead. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. So, did your prophet stink?
He didn't. He didn't. Okay, he didn't.
Okay. So the hadith, the scholars, they say it was a lie.
But the scholars say it was a lie. Okay. So
okay. Who is the scholars who say it's a lie?
A lot of scholars.
Okay, let me get you busted. Here we go. You see, we are showing the screen Sunan al-Darami. Darami, you know the Darami? Okay. So here it says in hadith number 83 that the prophet, he died in the day of Monday, and he was buried in Wednesday. And then here you will see Ibn Abbas, Al-Abbas, he said, Inna Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam قد مات وإنه لبشر وإنه يأسن كما يأسن البشر أيا قوم فإدفنوا صاحبكم فإنه أكرم على الله, etc. Does it say that your prophet, he stink like all a human, they stink and he's dead?
Okay, but the scholars said this hadith is false.
That's false statement, my friend.
Okay, if you search, you
Is
can
it
find
is
it.
it is Sunan al-Darimi is a false book?
No, but it's someone who types reports. He doesn't say he doesn't say it's correct, because a lot of scholars say it's false. Okay.
So why you buried him? If he is not going, if he doesn't stink, why you bury him?
Because kuffars might try to destroy his body. Okay.
What destroy your body? Your prophet, the Muslims at that time, they are flourishing everywhere. They are taken all the way to Damascus, all the way to Egypt. The guy now is dead. What will happen to him?
Because someone of the Islam haters might try to burn.
So what the difference is going to be if you put him under a few feet, or you put him after on the top of a few feet? He can dig and take him out from the grave. What difference is going to make? Listen, Abdul. Listen, Abdul. Is it true that the hadith says too that his belly became full of fart and he was farting?
Hadith, okay, if you just like anyone can do a Google search and will find this hadith is not correct. Okay.
Who is the one who says it's not correct?
Okay, let me see. Okrama, you're saying someone called Okrama, right?
Okrama, there's no Ikrama, you mean?
It says.
This is Imam Murrah.
It's not munqata.
It's not munqata.
It's everything. Every hadith is false. Okay.
Okay, hold on. So if it's false, why it is in your books? I mean, why you Muslims are so funny and so dummy? If those hadith is not true, why you Muslim, you write them in your book and you put them in a book, it's called authentic. So the book is authentic book, and then the hadith is not authentic. And now who says that?
Okay, let me explain. Like you have Gnostic Bibles, you have other Bibles. Why are they still there?
But you see, this is stupid of you to mention, because simply it is you Muslim who wrote those books, and you are the one who approve it. For us, those books are not our books. You can write a book if you want.
They are put in a library.
Al-Bukhari, who care about the library? In the library, there's my books too. My books is in the library too. You can go check it out. So if my book's in the library, does not mean that you Muslims approve my book, correct? I'm Christian Prince, and you are a Muslim. So my books is against Islam. So you cannot use my books to be against me, against you, unless I'm showing you a proof from your book. So those are your books written by you Muslims, not different sect, not other religion, not the Jews, not the Hindus, not the Christians. So when the hadith says that your prophet قد ربى بطنه وإنه يأسا كما يأس البشر, do you know what ربى بطنه mean?
The fact is,
what ربى بطنه?
It's not a true hadith. Okay.
You are saying without even knowing what the word mean. What ربى بطنه mean?
I don't want to say the word. Okay.
No, you do not know what it says. You are saying it's not true hadith without knowing what the hadith is saying. What ربى بطنه mean?
CB, I just need to explain to you that
what ربى بطنه? How you know the hadith is not correct if you do not even know what I'm saying? What ربى? What? No, because obviously you do not know what it's mean, and you are saying it's not true. So how you say it's not true if you do not know what I'm saying?
Why does it matter what the word means?
Because how you say it's not true without knowing what it says?
Because the isnad is incorrect.
How you know it's not true if you do not know what I'm saying? Okay, it's not true what?
Isnad munqata.
You are saying it's not true. I said to you, قد ربى بطنه. You are saying to me this hadith is wrong or weak or whatever. I'm saying to you, what قد ربى بطنه mean? You said it doesn't matter. How you know it's not true? It's weak if you do not know what the hadith is.
Because we don't say it's true or untrue until we find the narrators.
So how come you said to me not true without finding what I even am saying? You don't even know what I'm saying. And right away you said to me it's not true.
Because it doesn't matter what Rabba Batnahu means, because the hadith is incorrect anyways.
My friend, but you made the decision is incorrect without knowing what is the hadith.
Why we don't compare the hadith to anything else. We find the narrations and we say it's
but
false.
You just said, you see, you are opposing yourself. You just said it's not true, but you do not know what I'm saying to be true or not. I mean, did you understand what I'm saying? Let me repeat again. What does that mean? You do not know. So how you know it's false if you do not know what I just said?
If there's no okay, first of all, CP, like, stop trying to find errors in Islam. Okay, stop trying to find errors.
Let's read together. Let's read together and love together. At-Tabaqat al-Kubra is At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, written by the big Imam, the big fat Imam, Muhammad ibn Sa'd. Is he a liar or he is a true Muslim?
He writes reports. He doesn't say this is are correct. Like
so he report what your prophet happened to him, but he reports something false.
He writes them down like something like the Gnostic Bibles.
Gnostic Bible, my friend, the Gnostic Bible, my friend. Listen, it says here that it says لما قبض رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم when he died, the Sahaba they said قالوا فتربصوا حتى ربى بطنه. They waited. They did not bury him because he said to them, we people of prophet, earth don't consume our bodies. So they believed him. So they did not bury him until Wednesday because he stank. It says حتى ربى بطنه, until his stomach became full of fart and his belly became so big. And when this happened to a human being, his body start breaking wind. He's dead, yes, but because the gas inside his stomach make his belly bigger, 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 enter the stomach, cannot take it no more. And then what will happen? The fart will come from the dead body. And this is what the hadith is saying. And you keep saying to me, it's not true, but your Muslim scholars are writing it, and you are the one who said to me, they are reporting it. They are reporting something true or not.
Okay. Basically, like I said, this is a report that all scholars say it's weak. Just because it's written there doesn't mean it's correct. Okay, all right.
Your scholars are ashamed of your prophet lies, and they are trying to duct tape the story. So your prophet is full of fart and gas is coming. And then the Sahaba, they said, let us bury him for he stink. But not antana mean he stink. So why those are the companion of Muhammad, they are the ones saying that. Why those people will lie? And why who carry the story from them he will lie to? And all of you are Muslims.
Because this is a long narration. It doesn't.
My friend, doesn't matter what long narration, narration. It is you who wrote it. It's you who transmitted. It's you who brought it. It's you who preserve it. Your prophet was a farting machine. And by the way, is it true that when your prophet he do poo-poo, the earth eat his poo-poo?
I need you to you need to focus more on the hadith that you narrate. A lot of them are weak. This one is weak. These others are like the Gnostic Bibles. Okay.
What agnostic Bible? We don't have something, we don't have such a thing. This is a book anyone can write. We don't have such a thing.
Okay.
My friend, hold on. You're just being stupid now. You're a prophet. He took our Bible. He did not take the Gnostic Bible, and he put his hand on it and he swear by it. So stop being stupid.
We swear by it. That doesn't mean it's not corrupted or edited.
So your prophet, he swear by something is corrupt? That means he's corrupt. The one who swear by something is corrupt. That means he's a fraud.
Because it has some truth in it.
But he swear all the book. He says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee.
And we do.
Okay, but he said, I believe in thee. He did not say, I believe in some of thee.
You realize most of your books have unknown writers.
So listen, is it true that when your prophet, when he do shit, the earth swallow his shit and it was so yummy? What? Is it true or not? Or honestly, I want to be sure. You know, because you Muslims, you have a lot of skills with the poo-poo. So when you Muslims in your hadith report that the prophet poo-poo smells so good, and when he do poo-poo, the earth swallow his poo-poo. Is that true or this fabrication too?
Okay, let me ask you something. Okay,
don't ask me something. Is that true or not?
I don't know whether it's true or not, but I can ask you something like Jesus drank
so listen. Well, hold on, listen.
Jesus.
Don't change the topic. Is it true or not?
Are you saying God was breastfed by Mary?
Is it true? Is it true or not?
I don't know if it's true or not. Okay.
Okay. Why you Muslims you write things about your prophet if you are not sure it's true or not?
No, there is sometimes I'm not. I can read. We read. If it's authentic, it's authentic. If it's not authentic,
okay. Is it true that your prophet he received the chapter of Al-Fatiha when he was doing poo-poo?
If the hadith is correct, but the hadith, I doubt the hadith is correct. It never says that.
Well, here we go. This is the chapter of Al-Fatiha. And this is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. It says that the prophet, he received Al-Fatiha. Each time he tried to get out to do poo-poo, he hear a sound saying to him, O Muhammad, he flee. Whenever he went out, this translation for the word baraza, which means he do shit. So each time he want to do shit, he hears someone calling him, O Muhammad. And whenever he heard this, he used to flee. So what the relationship between the Quran and shit?
Can you please prove to me if the hadith is correct?
I don't care. This is you're the one should prove it to me. This is your book. What's wrong with you Muslims? So you Muslim, you have a book, and you write in your book about your prophet, and you put it in a government website, and you publish it, and you translate it, and then you are asking Christian Prince to prove it to you.
It's like something like the Talmud. You know the Talmud?
Are you being stupid or not? The Talmud is a book we don't approve. So you don't ask me to prove a book I don't approve. This is your book. So what you Muslim do in order to run away from the stupidity, you ask me to prove that this is a true story. If it's not a true story, why you Muslim wrote it?
Because we write all reports and then we decide which one
hold
is
on.
authentic.
Let me ask you, did your prophet order you to write all report?
He told us not to write anything until
okay,
the Quran
so look how stupid you are. You are saying to me the prophet, he ordered you not to write anything, and you just said, because you Muslim will write everything. So why you write everything if the prophet says don't write everything?
After he dies, he told us not to write anything while the Quran is being written.
He said to you, don't write everything after he died or before he died?
Before he died, while the Quran was being written, because to make sure it no mixes with the.
No, you're a prophet. He says anyone who write anything beside the Quran, he should erase it. Did he say that?
Yeah, for the moment.
He did not say for the moment. You are a liar. Show me what it says for the moment.
Okay, let me see. There is a hadith that says, "Hadithu anni wala haraj."
Okay, here we go.
Speak about me.
Okay.
And
no problem. The same hadith is in front of you. I'm showing it to you now. But this is the same hadith says, don't write anything about me.
Okay, but it says, what does it say next? It says, Hadithu anni
talk
wala
about
haraj.
me, no problem. Talk about Hadithu anni, which means tell the people about me.
Yes.
But he did not say to you to write anything about me. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as you're a prophet, he ordered you not to write anything about you. Why all those books written about him?
I don't remember. There is another hadith that says that it's okay to write down. But anyways, he said that.
So you are saying to me now, your prophet was stupid. In different place, he said it's okay to write down about me. In different place, he said it's not okay to write about me. So your prophet is a mentally ill. Once he say, okay, listen, is it true that your prophet he bring verse from Allah in the morning, bring in command, and second day he changed his mind? Is it true?
He permitted it later because there is.
Listen to the question carefully. He says something in the morning today or afternoon. Second day in the morning, he said the opposite. Is that true or I'm making things up?
Okay, because there's something called abrogation.
Okay, so you are saying to me that you have a prophet, he have a God, he gave him command at 12 o'clock, he gave him the opposite command at 6 o'clock, after 6 hours.
How about you understand something, okay? This is normal. This is normal. Why? Because
how it's normal? If Allah, he said, as an example, in the case of murder, does the murder change? Murder is a murder. He said, the free for the free, slave for the slave, women for the women. What that? Why I need to change it second day?
When Jesus said in the Bible, like it's been told, like an eye for eye.
Well, Jesus, first of all, Jesus, he is speaking about law is exist, 1,000 years ago. And this is not second day, this is not 6 hours after. And Jesus, he did not say, I came to destroy. He said, I came to complete. So what it was fit for a time, it doesn't fit for the other time. And what was fit in the time of Moses is still fit in the time of Jesus. What Jesus said, I did not come to destroy. He did not delete any law. He did not say this is forbidden. Listen, don't make things, don't make, Jesus, he complete. As an example, he says that, it's been said to you, but I say, which means I complete it. I did not delete it. He did not delete it. He did not abrogate it.
But
here we have, listen carefully, here we have a murder. Free for free. Slave for a slave. Is that justice? Women for a woman.
I don't change the topic, okay?
No, I'm asking you, how in the world your God, he makes such a stupid mistake? So you're a prophet, false prophet, he make an order in the case of murder. And murder is a murder. Murder in the time of Moses is the same in the murder in the time of Muhammad, the same in the time of Jesus, the same in our time. So if Allah is just, he will not change this law forever. Doesn't matter what year, 10,000 years from now. This is not about drinking alcohol today, tomorrow is not allowed. This is about a murder. Murder is a murder. So when you're a prophet, he says, free for free, women for women, slave for a slave. Is that a just from God? That if I kill your slave, you kill my slave?
It was abrogated. It was abrogated.
It's abrogated. It was abrogated second day, correct?
And don't say about this because you'd have abrogation.
Listen, no, we don't. No, we don't. That's stupid of you to say. This is the same prophet. This is the same prophet. He come with the law. He published it. Few hours after, he deleted because people listen. Because people they will start laughing at such a justice. So
the whole law.
Is this written in the book of Allah or written in the book of Muhammad? This verse.
Jesus abrogated the whole law of Moses. Okay.
He never abrogated one thing of Moses.
Yeah, really.
Okay, give me one thing. Give me one thing he abrogated. Go ahead.
Okay. Eye for eye, tooth for tooth.
Okay.
And then he said, "Love your enemy." And if someone slaps you from
still, my friend, love your enemy will not change that. The one who committed this, just as he said, the one who lived by the sword shall die. Which means if you kill, you will be killed. What Jesus saying, if somebody hit you in your face, use the Roman law. Don't beat him. Now you have a state, you have a government. They will arrest him. There's a law. If you hit him in the right cheek, you go to jail. So Jesus did not destroy the law of Moses. Still the one who killed will be killed. Still the one who do crime, he will be punished. So you are fabricating stories now. And how your God, he gave an order in the case of murder. He said free for free. Okay. Slave for slave. No problem. And then women for the women. Why Allah abrogated the law few hours after?
It was abrogated because this was known as a tribal law, and it was allowed in the start, okay, and then it was abrogated, okay. It's fine because
Okay, so Allah, he changed his mind after 6 hours and he found that he should not accept, he should not follow the tribe. Are you saying your God, he was taking the law, which is stupid, and then he thought about it. He said to himself, this is dummy. I'm not going to follow such a law. Are you saying that?
You can
I didn't hear you.
Okay, you say it's not the Old Testament. The Old Testament.
Abdul, don't change topic. So Allah now, he gave them an order. In the case of murder, it's a murder. Where is justice? So are you saying that this law, which Allah, he gave you, said this is a tribal law? So your God, he commits sin and he follows stupid law, which is not his law. Is that the law of Allah or this is the law of the tribes?
Allah permits something and then bans it. He has the right to do that.
Okay, why Allah, he permitted if it's wrong?
Just like in the Quran, it says that Allah allowed Jews to eat some things and he then banned them from eating some stuff. So it doesn't
Abdul,
mean
this is a fabrication anyway. First of all, the Quran says Allah did not forbid the Jews from eating anything except what Israel forbid himself from eating. So stop lying. Number two, what does have to do with this? When Allah, he approved this law, was this law wrong or good? Bad or good?
You can ask the same thing in your Old Testament.
Don't change the topic. No, I asked the same thing. I did not say anything wrong. It's you who changed it. I didn't change it. And this is the same prophet. And this is a few hours after. So now Allah, he gave a law. And then the people start laughing at Allah. And then Muhammad, he go to bed. And then he wake up in the morning. He says, Allah gave me better law. And by the way, what is the better law? Do you know? Are you there? Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello.
Okay. How many people die wrong by this law? In the case of murder, free for free. So if a white man kill a white man will be killed. If a white man kill a black man will be killed. What kind of God this God is? Hello? I'm losing my voice. Are you there?
Do you hear me?
Now I hear you. So was this law bad or good? This law, this verse in front of us, is it bad or good?
This is
I'm losing your voice. Okay, let me repeat again. Was this verse bad or good?
This was a good. It was good.
It was good.
It was allowed.
It was good. So is it good that if in case if I kill your wife, you kill my wife? Is that good? Hello? Are you there, Abdul?
There.
I didn't hear anything. So when if I kill your wife, is that okay? Is that good? Is it good if you kill my wife, I kill your wife, is that good? It's using the neighbor internet.
It's good.
If it's good, why Allah?
It was because
if it was good, if it's good, why Allah He deleted then?
Because we don't have subjective morality. Our morality is based on the religion, like.
But this is the morality of Allah. Is the morality of Allah? If I kill a woman, you kill my women. Is that right? Is that fair? What about you kill the killer?
Why in your Torah it says kill?
Abdul, this is not about just killing. If I kill, you kill me. You don't kill my wife. If I kill your wife, I should be killed, not my wife. You're a stupid God saying in the case of murder, free man for a free man. So your God, He separate, divide between free and slave. So in the case of a free man will be killed for killing a free man. If he kill a slave man, he will not be killed. And then He says, female for the female, slave for the slave. So if I kill your slave, you don't kill me, you kill my slave. So now we have two victims.
What you don't get is this is also your Old Testament has many laws that
Abdul,
are not acceptable today.
You keep running away to my law, but you cannot answer about your law. Listen carefully. So when your God did abrogation, did He abrogation because He want to make better Quran, or He is not making better?
You can also say that about your book.
Don't change the topic. We don't have such a thing. There's nothing changed.
Okay, so you apply all the Old
Testament. Yes, we apply all the Old Testament. There's nothing, but because we don't have a law, we don't have actually a government which is going to practice the Old Testament, to practice it. Moses was a king, he was a prophet, he was the ruler. We don't have that. We don't have a government. Go by the Bible. If we do, the Bible will be our law. So stop being stupid now. I'm asking you, when your God, He abrogated this verse, did He make a better verse or not better verse?
I cannot answer this. Okay.
Why you cannot answer this? What's the problem?
There is always a law for each time.
This is not the question. When Allah He abrogate, because what each time? This is second day. What each time? You Muslims are funny. We are talking about the second day. We're not talking about 10,000 years after. I'm asking you, when Allah He abrogated this law, did He come with better law or worse law?
It came with a better law, better than the tribal law.
Okay, so this was the tribal law, not the law of Allah then.
Because Allah permitted it. Like
okay,
He permitted
so listen carefully, guys. Allah, He accept that tribe law to be His law, and then Allah, when He went to His office for a few hours, He said to Himself, this is a stupid law, I'm not going to follow the tribe law. That's what you just said.
Like I said, you can also say that about Jesus abrogating.
You cannot, no, you cannot. First of all, Jesus came long after Moses. Secondly, He says, I came to complete, not to destroy, so stop lying. And He did not say, I'm going to give you Quran better than the Quran. Here we have, you keep repeating this is a tribal law, which means the Muslim, they lie when they say that the Quran written in the book of Allah in the sky, because you just say this is a tribal law, this is not the law of Allah. So if the Quran written with Allah before He gave it to us, this is what is written there. This is not the tribal law. Was this book exist? This verse was exist before mankind is exist or not?
It was in the days where they had to use a specific law, and He had to.
Abdul. God don't adopt. God He order. God He don't follow pagans. Those are pagans. So if your God is taking wrong decision by following the tribal law, which is racist law, obviously, that only free will be killed for a free and slave for a slave and women for a woman, Allah cannot be God then, because He is following pagan law. Is your God Allah supreme, or He is a follower of the pagan?
You can,
okay, when we speak about the Old Testament, Christian scholar says it is a tribal law.
Abdul, I feel sorry for you because you could not answer anything. You keep jumping to Old Testament, and you stupid idiot. The Old Testament in the Quran says, in the case of murder for Moses, he says if someone he killed one innocent person as if he killed all mankind. This is from the Old Testament, and your prophet copying the Old Testament. So stop being stupid. And Jesus forbid us from killing anyone. So here you notice that in the case of murder, your prophet, he is killing the victims, more victims. He's not killing the murderer. So in the case of a free, if I kill a free man will be killed, which means equal to me. If I kill a slave man, I will not be killed. Another slave, my slave, will be killed as a penalty for me. So your prophet is not following the teaching of God. He is following tribal law, as you said. And this verse cannot be from the this verse cannot be from God then, because it is you who keep repeating this is the tribal law.
That's not what I said. I meant this was permitted, like mut'a was permitted at first. And
no, you see, here we go. Mut'a was permitted, and then your prophet forbid it, and then your prophet permitted, and then your prophet permitted, and then your prophet forbid it, and then your prophet permitted because he's a joker. So hold on. No, here we go. You want to show you a reference?
I bust you, okay? I busted you.
You bust me, absolutely. So listen carefully. When your prophet, he permitted the mut'a, was he permitting adultery?
It was forbidden.
Did he permit? What do you mean forbidden? Did he permit it or he forbid it?
He forbid it. He permitted it at first. I allowed it.
Okay, hold on. Who is the one who gave a permission for the mut'a first?
The prophet didn't, like, he said it's okay.
No, it's not. It's not the prophet. It's the Quran. Is that true?
In Islam, perfectly what the prophet does is what Allah told him.
Okay, because the prophet is Allah. So look, guys, listen carefully. Allah, he said in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 24, you do mut'a.
No,
Muhammad,
no.
What? No, it's in the Quran. Read it.
It doesn't say that, okay?
Doesn't say that, okay? Okay, what do you want to challenge me?
I want to show you donkey.
You want to show me that your prophet is donkey? Okay, go ahead.
You are a donkey.
Okay, let's see who's the donkey. This is a chapter 4 in the front of everybody, and you will read for me, and everybody will laugh at you, at your prophet Muhammad. Here we go. the adultery, the fornication prophet. Here we go. The fornicator Muhammad is the one who is promoting fornication and making business of pimp. You know, you get paid for sex, and you are saying to me that this is not in the Quran. We'll read it. Read it. This is about the mut'a? Which interpretation like me to show you? You want a Jalalain? You want Ibn Abbas? You want Ibn Kathir? What do you want?
Right. Okay. Can I ask you something?
Don't ask me something. Don't ask me something. Read it.
If mut'a was permitted, why is it banned?
Read it. No, you see, it's never been bad. Never. I can show you a hadith that after Muhammad's death, Umar he practiced mut'a. Abu Bakr he practiced mut'a. All the Muslims practiced mut'a, and Muhammad was dead. So how it is banned?
We don't do it in our country.
Listen, first of all, you don't do it in your country. You do it. You just change the name. You call it Zawaj Arfi, Zawaj Friend. You have tons of names now. You did lie. You say chapter 4:24 doesn't say anything about mut'a. Read it. Why you lie?
It says this practice was later abrogated.
Thank you. So it was in the Quran. You did lie. You said to me it's not in the Quran. I said to you chapter 4:24. You said no, it's not. And you said I will make you. I will get you busted, and you call me donkey. So now you are the donkey. So either you are a donkey or you are a liar. Which one is you? So you have a God who order you to rent women for sex. Is that true?
This is a tafsir, okay? But according to him, it was.
But this is the Quran. This is the Quran. In Arabic, it says فَمَسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِنَّ بِهِ مِنْهِنَّ. So It says here, this is where the muta coming from. The word muta coming from stamtatum. So who is the one who came with this? Allah. And why it's in the tafsir? Because they are explaining the verse. And who is explaining the verse? Your scholars. Did your prophet, if a woman and a man, he said, if a man and a woman, they agree to F each other for 3 days, they can F each other for 3 days?
No.
Again, you want to be a donkey? Read the hadith. Here we go. Three days. Your prophet was a hippie. Muslims effing each other. Read.
It's not showing on the screen yet.
That's someone in the screen. Now, does it say on the screen?
It says the muta marriage has been cancelled, made unlawful.
Read. What are you reading, my friend? Guys, look at this stupid religion. So this is a God, he asked Muslims to go if each other, and then this God, he told the Muslims stop if in each other. So if it was wrong, why he allow it anyway? I mean, this is the most stupid cult ever. Why Muhammad allow it? You see, when you say allow it, it's mean it's not was not allowed yet. So he allow it. So if it is wrong, why you allow it? Who is forcing you? You are a prophet of God. You have an army. You have men. You have swords. So you are making a law, and you are asking the Muslim to if each other, and then you say don't if each other. Then you make it the opposite. So the hadith says, harama, he allowed. He forbid, he allow, he forbid, he allow, he forbid.
I'm gonna bust you, okay? I'm gonna bust you. All right.
Read the hadith. Read the hadith.
I see. It says.
Read the hadith.
If a man and a woman marry temporarily, their marriage should last 3 nights, and if they like to continue, they can do so. And if they want to separate, they can do so. I do not know whether there was for other people in general. A limited career, the Prophet said the marriage has been cancelled. Okay, so it's been cancelled. Okay, that's the thing. Like it's something like alcohol. It was permitted at the start, and then it was gradually not allowed.
So your prophet, he allowed fornication, and by the way, nowhere here it says marry. Does it say the word marriage?
Their marriage should.
Okay, read for me where it says marriage. Here we go. Read the Arabic. It says فعشرة أيما رجل وامرأة توافقا فعشرة ما بينهما 3 ليال. عشرة to F each other. There's no marriage. You Muslim, you lie when you translate. So any women, any man, they like each other. They like to F each other. They agree. They can sleep together for 3 days, 3 nights. And if they like to increase, they can increase. Does it say that, or I'm making things up?
Does say that.
Okay, so what kind of a prophet and why he would allow you to F a woman for 3 days, 3 nights, and you have to pay her?
Because it was gradually not allowed. It had to be taken at a specific time.
Why it's specific time? Was it allowed in the time of Jesus? Was it allowed in the time of Moses? Did Moses says you can go and do mut'ah 3 days, 3 nights? Don't you Muslim, you claim that you are, Moses is a Muslim and Isa is a Muslim, and then you do the opposite of what Moses taught and what Isa taught, supposedly?
It's because Quraysh, because the kuffar around used to make
zina. What kuffar? Those are Muslims. It's you are the Muslim who is doing zina now, not the kuffar. The kuffar don't do what you do. They are better than you. This is Muhammad teaching your daughter to go and rent herself. And let me ask you, is it true that you Muslim believe that muta is a kind of rental?
If muta was halal, why we don't do it in a lot of our countries?
You just said your prophet he allow it.
At first,
So if you are exist in the time of Muhammad, you will be doing it right now. If Muhammad was here right now, you will be doing it. So it doesn't matter really if it's allowed now or not.
Okay, let me.
I'm asking you, is it true that muta is a kind of renting, like you rent a car? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true? Okay, so what kind of a prophet he allow you to rent a woman?
Yes, it was allowed at first because gradually, no, muta is agreement. It was an agreement between two people at first. So
is it a rent? Is it a rental?
So it was at first.
Is it a rental?
To stop fornication.
How you stop fornication? By fornication, you are fornicating.
By starting by making it 3 days and then stopping it. Okay.
So now you are allowed to fornicate for 3 days. It's better than fornicating for 5 minutes. A guy, he go to a prostitute, he pay her, he fornicate with her for half hour, she go home, he go home. Now you have a contract of fornication. Muhammad, he made the prostitution legal.
Why does it matter? Because
it's matter. I'm asking you, is it true that in Islam you rent the women? Yes or no? You rent her.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, read it then. This is your Muslim website. It says, muta. Here, read with me carefully if you know how to read. If you are not illiterate like your shut up. I'm losing my patience with you. It says here, in some work, special term is applied to women who practice muta, musta'ajara, or rented women. Muta is considered as a kind of rental because in general, man, basic aim is this in this kind of marriage is sexual enjoyment of women. In return for his enjoyment, the woman receives certain amount of money or property. Isn't it? This is exactly what prostitution is.
Okay, this is a Shia website.
Well, my friend, okay. Shia, they are following the Quran and they are following your prophet.
Well, why we Sunnis don't do that?
Hold on. The Quran says you do muta. Can you show me a verse in the Quran says don't do muta?
Okay, the verse, some said it says that, some said no.
You are a liar. You are a liar. Not a single scholar say it doesn't say that. Prove me wrong. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, everybody says that Al-Muta is there. Why you are lying? The 4 Imam of the Muslim Sunni, the 4 sect, they agree that chapter 4 verse 24 is about the Muta. Not only the Shia. So the Shia, they are more decent than you. They are following what the Quran is saying. And when you say it's abrogated, can you show me the verse abrogating the verse? Where is the verse says don't do muta no more?
By hadith, there are many.
Thank you very much. So you Muslim, you follow a hadith written 300 years after Muhammad.
Okay.
Shut up, hold on. And you say to us, how you follow a book written 60 years after Jesus? So you follow a book written 300 years after Muhammad.
How about the Bible, Old Testament?
Listen. So now you are saying you are fighting against the Quran because somebody exists 300 years after Muhammad said that Muhammad, he said this is forbidden. Do you have a proof that this guy, he is given how many hadith I showed you? And you keep saying to me, this is not true, this is rejected, this is not accepted. So listen, this is just to show you the hypocrisy. When you're Muslim, you want something to be accepted, you accept. When it's embarrassment, you reject. So now, because there's a hadith says that the Prophet, he did forbid it. Oh, finally, we are clean from this garbage. So now we can say to the Christians, it's forbidden. In the front of everybody, what if I show you that the mut'a practiced by the caliphate after Muhammad's death?
Okay, whoever did this, it's not allowed because
I said the caliphate. I said the caliphate.
Where there were many.
I said the caliphate. I said the caliphate, the Sahaba.
If they did, they didn't know it was become haram anyways.
So hold on. So the Sahaba, they are practicing something haram after Muhammad dead?
Anyway, CP.
Anyway, what? Anyway, hold on. Did the Sahaba, the companion of Muhammad, did the Caliphate, the first companion of Muhammad after Muhammad death, they still practicing mut'ah, yes or no?
Even if so, even if the hadith is true, it says, you know, when they say it's false, they say, when the people that say it's true, they say he didn't know. It could be a sahabi that didn't know at first that it's been abrogated, okay? And it's been abrogated, and the evidence that we don't do zina in our countries, we don't commit mut'ah in our countries, only Shias do that. We have a clear ruling by all our shuyukh that it's not permitted for us to commit mut'ah. Okay, none of the people I know commits mut'ah.
Okay.
So why? If it was halal,
if Abu Bakr, who is the one who is going to practice forbidding what Muhammad forbid? Isn't it the Caliphate? Is it the Caliphate?
The one who forbid it is a prophet.
Okay.
Prophet,
and then as long it is the prophet, who is going to forbid it after the prophet?
No one can forbid it after the prophet forbid it, and no one can say it's halal.
That's what I'm saying. Then if the prophet he forbid it, so then the Caliphate after that, they should forbid it too, right? Hello? Are you there?
I'm there.
Okay. So if Allah Prophet he forbid it, then the Caliphate should forbid it, correct?
The prophet cannot forbid it, okay? But
okay.
Let's
see. So when the Caliphate, when Muhammad he died, and it's forbidden, I mean, those are the first one in the time of Muhammad, not like Al-Bukhari who came 300 years after. So if it's forbidden, then the Caliphate is the first one, should not practice it, correct? Hello?
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, so did the Caliphate practice the mut'ah after Muhammad's death?
No one committed the mut'ah after his death unless they didn't hear about it's not being allowed. It's like saying like people commit zina, like zina in the West doesn't mean Jesus allowed it.
Okay,
it's
here
like
we go.
Divorce is done in
This
America.
is the hadith. Listen carefully. This is the hadith.
Okay, is it sahih?
The mut'ah came in the book of Allah, and we did it with Rasulullah. Your prophet, he used to do mut'ah too. And no Quran came to forbid it until the prophet he died. Do you see it? And it says, this is Sahih. Al-Masdar al-Bukhari. Do you see it?
Just because it's from Bukhari doesn't mean it's sahih.
Oh, so now Al-Bukhari is a lie too. Whatever we show you, it's a lie.
No.
Well, it says Sahih in front of your eyes. You claim you speak Arabic.
Where does it say sahih?
It's in front of you. It says Sahih. Here we go. Sahih. خلاصة الحكم صحيح. Page number 4518. Sahih. And this is the hadith in English. Al-Bukhari. Sahih.
Can you zoom out? Can you show me the hadith again?
Here we go. read. أنزلت آية المتعة في كتاب الله ففعلناها مع رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم.
Okay.
So
okay.
there was mut'a and
Hold on, but it says here, and nothing came to forbid it until the Prophet died. Nothing came to forbid it.
because the Sahabi didn't know.
No, no, listen, what do you mean did not know? وَلَمْ يُنْهَى عَنْهَا حَتَّى مَاتْ. And nobody, listen, and nobody forbid it until he died.
This is according to him, but all the other scholar, all the Sahaba.
What is scholar, my friend? This is Sahih. This is Al-Bukhari. And look what the Muslim, they lie. Here they add the word Hajj, the verse of Hajj. This doesn't say that here in Arabic. It says, "Unzilat ayatul mut'a fi kitabillah fafa'alnaha ma Rasulullah." Here they add the word Hajj, which is a lie. And nothing came to forbid it until Muhammad died. After Muhammad died, the caliphate, they are the one who forbid it.
This is his point of view because
it says here, and the first one who first forbid the mut'a, it was Umar. Read with me. Umar, he is the first one who forbid the mut'a. So the Muslim, they lie when they say Muhammad is the one who forbid the mut'a. Which means all the caliphate before Umar, they practice it. Uthman, he practiced it.
Whatever floats your boat, okay? Because I think so.
My friend, stop being stupid. It's in front of your eyes. You got busted, my friend, and you get served. And أول ما نهى عنها كان عمر. Who is your God? It's not Muhammad who forbid it. This is a lie. The first one who forbid it, it was Umar. Is that a Shia website? No. Is that a Shia book? No. Is that a Shia statement? No. So stop lying. Your prophet never forbid the mut'a. It was Umar. And as you see, no verse came, nobody forbid it, and Muhammad, he practiced it, and you Muslims, you are following a fornicator. Your God is a fornicator, and your God is a pimp.
Can you read فقد نهى عنه في الحج? It means in Hajj, in Hajj, in.
My friend, is it forbidden now to do mut'a in Hajj?
Is it it's forbidden?
What is mut'a in Hajj? What mut'a in Hajj mean?
No one does it.
You Muslims are a bunch of joker. Listen, Abdul. It says here in front of you, there's no Hajj. This is the Arabic. Read it with me. There's no Hajj. This is in English. They are a liar. Do you see Hajj here?
It says you see عن التمتع في الحج.
Okay, but this is in translation, not in Arabic.
In the top, you see in the top, in the next,
okay,
next line.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so listen. So if this is tamattu bil Hajj, so it says it is came in the book of Allah. Which verse it says you can do mut'a by Hajj? Which verse? It says the book of Allah, right? Ayatul mut'a. No, it says nazarat ayatul mut'a fi kitab Allah. Ayatul mut'a. You see, it says ayah. What Muslim they do? What the Muslims do in the Hajj mut'a? What does that mean?
All I could say is that we don't do mut'a in our country.
Why you don't do mut'a in your country? How come? You do zawaj friend.
Zawaj is not mut'a.
The zawaj friend is mut'a. You Muslims, it's a contract. It's a contract for sex.
No, it's contract for everything, not just sex.
No, it says temporarily. There's no marriage in Islam.
In Christianity, why do you do that?
In Christianity, even you cannot divorce unless she do or he do, cheat. So that's it. So listen. Because in Christianity there is a real marriage, divorce is extremely hard. In Islam there is no divorce because there is no marriage. And let me ask you, in the case of mut'a, there is a divorce?
Okay, let me ask you: is there anything that says that
there is a divorce if you are doing muta.
in Islam there is divorce?
No, there is no divorce. You are a liar.
There is a surah called the talaq. It's a surah called the divorce. Talaq.
Okay, but divorce is an end of contract, not an end of marriage. Because nikah does not mean marriage.
Surah Talaq, Surah 65.
Okay, Surah Al-Talaq. But how you do talaq? You say just one word, correct? And the contract is ended. Okay, that's mean there's no marriage. It's just one word. You see, marriage, hold on, marriage is between two people, correct?
With the agreement of the father of the person.
No, you're a prophet. He can, if anyone without agreement of father. Is that true? He have a privilege. His penis is special. So listen. So, okay, with the agreement of the father, guys, agreement of the father, that's supposed to make it better. So now you have an agreement with the father. Who is the one who dissolved the agreement? One man.
The father and the person.
That's a lie. You are a liar. You divorce without permission from the father. Stop lying.
No, I'm not saying about divorce. I'm
saying so the woman, she is not the one who chose the divorce. It is the man who divorced her, correct? How it's contract? How is it? It's a contract between two, but only one he make decision. Because simply this is not a contract between two. She is an employee and he is the employer. It's a contract of employment, not marriage. So he can fire her anytime he want, to the point that Muslim today, they can even divorce their wife by text message, correct?
So you're saying divorce is bad?
I'm saying there's no divorce in Islam. It's a contract.
Oh, yeah, that's why there is a surah called divorce in 65.
You can call it a divorce, but it's not divorce.
Okay, you're saying because Islam has divorce, it's like an employment,
well,
right?
You know, okay, what is the reason for divorce in Islam? Anything?
No, it's not. It can't be anything. It has to be a valid reason.
You are a liar. You are a liar. Even a man, he can beat his wife, and nobody have the right to ask him why he did beat her.
Beat her lightly.
First of all, there's no lightly. And Omar, he said, no man shall ask a man why he did beat his wife, correct?
The Prophet said, beat them like lightly, do not cause injury, do not beat the face.
I laugh at this because he said, do you beat them lightly? I laugh at this because he just ordered to beat them. Secondly, he said, don't break their bones. That is lightly. Secondly, read with me. It says that Umar reported that the Prophet of Allah saying, a man will not be asked about why he beat his wife. Same about his marriage, divorce. So she is his wife. She became his, his dog. Why a man cannot ask? Why even the father cannot ask why you are beating my daughter? Why?
I'm not sure about this hadith. Is it true? Like I said, everything has to be corrected. Sahih or not.
You see, what we learn from you, that you Muslims are a bunch of liars, and your books are not trustworthy.
The Prophet said,
just shut up, because everything I show you, either you say it's a lie, either you say it is I cannot answer it, or you say who said that hadith, how we can confirm it, can you prove it to me? So you yourself, you have the book, you publish the book, you translate the book, you preserve the book century after century, and then when you read your book for you wash your hands from the book, because all of you are a bunch of liars. You play games. There's no honesty. If I ask you right now, if I want to learn about Muhammad, to which book I should go?
Okay, like these things, like okay, so because it's divorce, it's employment.
Abdul,
okay,
listen to me. Answer the question. If I want to learn about Muhammad, which book I should read?
You should read Sahih, any hadith.
I just showed you Sahih al-Bukhari, you refuse it.
No,
I showed you Sahih Muslim, you refuse it.
No,
I show you all kind of Sahih, you refuse it.
Some stuff are Sahih, I admit.
Okay, so I'm asking you for the last time, as long the Sahih book, authentic book, is not accepted by you. So which book will teach me about Muhammad? If all your books is a scam.
It's about each report is sahih or not sahih, but
so you are saying to me, you are saying, but what is reported for you, according to you, is not correct. Other scholars agree it's correct. So you Muslim, you play games. So listen carefully. What we learn from you, that in Islam there's nothing correct. All the stories Muslims they have about Muhammad, it might be false.
I admit that a lot of what you said is sahih, but there are several parts that are not sahih, and those are sahih, they are wrongly interpreted by you, like mut'a. Mut'a is abrogated, that's why we don't comment it in our countries.
When you say to me it's abrogated, show me where the abrogation. Secondly, like if you abrogate it or not, that will not change anything. Your prophet, he is promoting fornication and promoting prostitution. And by the way, there's a verse in the Quran giving license for prostitution.
Like in the Bible is Old Testament. It was allowed. Many things were allowed. No,
that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie. That's a lie. When a woman she was doing prostitution or fornication, the Jews they were chasing her to stone her. Right? Jesus he did not say don't stone her. Did not say don't practice the law of Moses, but he showed them that they are a bunch of hypocrites because they are chasing the women. Where is the man? And all of them they are sinners, and he knew their sin, so they are not qualified to judge the women. I'm asking you now, when your prophet he promote prostitution, what was the purpose? Because muta is prostitution. What was the reason for that?
It's gradually banning zina.
Why gradually? If he allowed it, it was not allowed. He is the one who allowed. Those are Muslims. They were doing it, and he allowed it. No, because if they are doing it, he did not need to allow it anyway. He waited until he forbid it, but he allowed it. He says any man, any woman would like to share the bed together for 3 days. He even tell them how many days. So why your prophet? He allowed prostitution.
He doesn't allow prostitution. That's first. Second of all,
Abdul, you are a liar. When your prophet says 3 days, 3 nights, this is prostitution? You pay her money. Do you pay her money or not?
We don't do that today.
So you see how hypocrite you are. You are washing your hand from it, obviously, because it is ugly. We don't do that today, Christian Prince. We don't do that today. Why? Because simply it's evil. So now you claim that you are a good person. We don't do that today, but your prophet, he did it. The companion, they did it. All his followers, they did it. And now you don't want to do it. So you are saying to me, you are cleaner than Muhammad. Muhammad was filthy. Abu Bakr was filthy. Umar was filthy. Today we are not filthy like them. This is what you are saying. Thank you very much. Okay. So did you decide to leave Islam or not yet?
No, I'm not leaving Islam because like...
Okay, I will ask you one last question just for fun, so we can finish this because I have to go. It's getting so late for me. Your prophet, he kissed the black stone. And you Muslim, you claim that you are not pagan. Why he kissed it?
So you're saying kissing the black stone means we worship the black stone, right?
Why you are saying to me, you mean, you don't mean? Did I mean anything? I just ask you a question. You start making a guessing story.
He kissed it
because you are like Joe Biden who forgot his name. I'm asking you, why your prophet kissed the black stone? As simple as that. I did not say I mean. I did not say what they mean. I'm asking you why he did that. Why your prophet kissed the black stone?
Okay. So he kissed it because it's important because because Abraham used this stone to stone the shaitan. So it's a memorial.
So this big stone, he stoned the shaitan with it?
Yes.
But this is mean the shaitan was touched by the stone. So you are Muslim kissing the stone which touched the shaitan?
I don't see your point. Why is this bad?
So okay, Abraham, he hit the shaitan with the stone, and the stone hit the ass of shaitan. And now you Muslim, you kiss the stone because the stone kiss the ass of the shaitan. Is that what you are saying to me?
No, we are kissing because the Abraham touched these kind of stones.
No, you said, everybody heard you. You said Abraham, he hit the shaitan with it. Did you say that or me? I said that. You said that, right? Okay.
Yes,
So now that's mean the shaitan, he touched the stone. The stone touched the shaitan. Okay. And by the way, did he kill the shaitan or not? When he hit him with the stone.
He didn't kill him.
Man, that's bad. I wish he killed him. But did you notice that the stone is so big? So Abraham, he saw the shaitan. Where did you get this story from?
This basically means that it's a memorial of what happened. He rejected the shaitan. He threw the rock.
Well, my friend, can you show me the reference? What you are saying? What I know, that your prophet said that the black stone is going to have hands. Sorry, it is going to have tongues and eyes, and is going to witness for people in the judgment day. And he did not mention that Abraham, he hit the stone, his shaitan with it.
So okay, you're saying that we basically worship the black stone.
I'm not saying anything. You see, you keep playing the same stupid thing. I'm saying, is it your prophet who said, if you touch the black stone and the Yemeni corner, it erases your sin?
Yeah, it will erase the sin, not the stone itself. We will erase it. Allah will erase the sin.
No, it says whoever touched them, it erased his sin. It doesn't say Allah will erase his sin. Why you are adding words? It's not there.
Well, I suggest you reread the hadith.
Here we go, the hadith in front of you. So you Muslims are a pagan people who believe stones erase your sin. Read it.
It's just like doing something that will erase your sin. Just
Okay.
like
Doing something, but that thing is touching a stone.
it's like good. It's good. It's with.
Why touching stone? Why touching stone erase your sin?
It's with good intentions. Like when you do a good thing.
It's a stone. Doesn't matter. I'm asking you. You see, when I say to you, why your prophet he kissed the stone? You said to me, Abraham he hit the stone with the shaitan, and this is a stupid reason to kiss a stone. So if Abraham he sat one day in this stone and his ass was on it, you Muslim you kiss the ass of Abraham too? It's a stone. Why you are kissing the stone? You give me a funny answer. And now we find that if you touch the stone, it's erase your sin. Is it true that the stone is the right hand of Allah?
No.
Okay, what if I show the reference?
Okay, I didn't see such hadith, but there is a hadith that says so. Then it must mean figuratively speaking, CP. I need you to just understand that if we kiss the stone, we worship the stones, and anyone who kisses his dog or his cat worships his cat.
Well, if the cat is a living being and maybe you love her, you know, she is your cat, no problem. But why you kiss a stone? It's a stone. It's not even like present anyone. It's a stone.
When you kiss.
Is it true that the stone was the vagina and present the god of fertility?
No.
What if I show you that from the book of Tafsir? That Muslim women or women before Islam, they used to put their hand over their vagina when they have their period, because obviously they don't have babies, they can't have babies, or they wish to have a baby. And because now they have their period, obviously they are not carrying a child. So what they do, they touch their vagina and they put their hand inside the black stone, which is in the shape of a vagina.
CP, kissing someone doesn't mean you worship.
My friend, why you are ignoring what I said to you? Is it true that the black stone, according to your books of tafsir, was the fertility stone, and people, they put their hand inside it, touching their vagina with the blood?
If there is no Sahih hadith, I don't consider it true.
So you Muslims again, anything is embarrassment. You say this is not Sahih. It's not a true. This is how you answer anything I will say to you.
When you search, do search for each hadith. We every word you say, we search for the reference. But there is something.
So when you're scholars, they explain the Quran, and then they come with this interpretation. They did not search the reference. They are scholars. They are scholars. You call them scholars, and now they are not searching reference.
Yeah, I admit there are a lot of hadiths you mentioned are true, but some are not true.
My friend, you see, just to show you how stupid this religion is. If the scholars are scholars, called scholars, why they aren't the scholars if you don't agree with them? Are they scholars or not? So if the scholars are the scholars, then they should not explain something without being sure from that thing. This is Tafsir Abi Saud, volume number 1, page number 160. It says that Gabriel, he came with the black stone from heaven, and this stone was hidden in the mount of Abu Qubais, which is where Allah he hid the stone during the flood of Noah, which is funny. And then this stone was white like pearl. And then when the period, the menstruation of women touch it in the time of Jahiliyyah, it became black.
Okay, that's what we said in the times of Jahiliyyah, at the times of Jahiliyyah.
Thank you very much. Okay, so but why the people of Jahiliyyah used to do that? Because this is the stone of fertility.
Jahiliyyah means before Islam.
Exactly, and Muhammad is following what before Islam? He is just a pagan like them. So why it became black? When menstruation of women touch it, it become black. And that's what your prophet said. Your prophet says that the black stone was white like pearl, and the sin of mankind make it black. What sin? Is talking about those Arab, they believe that the woman, she cannot carry a child, either her or her husband did something wrong, so the gods are punishing them not to have babies. So what they do, they go when they have their menstruation, they touch their vagina, and then they put their hand with the blood inside the black stone. And if we look at the black stone, we will see that the black stone looked like a vagina. Can you explain why the black stone looked like a vagina?
this is first a tafsir, okay? And
this is your tafsir. This is your tafsir. Don't tell me this is the tafsir. Don't tell me this garbage. You see, I'm showing you you Muslims. Those are your website. Those are your library. Those are your big scholars. So when you try to wash your hand from it, people laugh at you because those are yours, not ours. So why you Muslims say something is not true about your religion? Why you say it's a vagina if it's not a vagina? You see, I can blame the Christians. No, I cannot, because Christians supposedly are fighting Islam, or Jews, or Hindus. But this is you Muslims. You Muslims are worshipping a vagina. And the black stone is made in the shape of a vagina. And the black stone become a black. It was a white vagina and became a black, as you see from that interpretation, because they used to put their hand inside the black stone, which is in the shape of a vagina, to overcome their sin. Just one last thing. When your prophet, he says this black stone is going to witness for you in the judgment day. Did he say that, or you believe it, or you don't?
I believe this.
Okay, so how come there's nothing left of the black stone?
What?
Nothing left. Look what left. Few little tiny rocks. The rest is wax. So you have a stupid God. He told you the black stone is going to witness for you in the judgment day, but there's nothing left of the stone. There's a few little tiny rocks in the size of your booger. There's no stone. And they have to do maintenance to the black stone every few days, and they add wax to the stone.
You know,
you can go right now and search, and this is a proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Because if this is stone, is going to be witness for you in the day of judgment.
If there's anything wrong with testifying, who told you like
my
this?
friend, hold on. How is going to testify if there's no stone left? There's a small tiny rocks is gone. Do you see the guy? Do you see the guy? Look at the screen. Look, there's a video on YouTube. Search for the black stone maintenance. You would die laughing. Allah could not preserve the black stone, which is his holy stone. Abraham, he hit Shaitan with it. Allah, he sent it to Adam to build the Kaaba. The black stone is the right hand of Allah. The black stone is going to witness for us in the day of judgment. It's going to have eyes and tongue.
CP.
And then we find that there's no stone left.
CP, what are you talking about? We are throwing the stone every day and it will testify, okay?
What stone you are throwing? We are talking about black stone, you idiot. You don't throw the black stone, you throw rocks. Those, they get them to you from the dump. Here we are talking about the black stone of Allah. There's no stone left. There's a small tiny rocks. They embedded inside the wax. So when Allah, he promised you that this stone is going to witness for you, and then we find that the stone is gone, that is laughable. Don't you agree? Be honest. You need to do maintenance for Allah, promise. Allah could not preserve. Allah could not preserve his stone.
There is no evidence that it's not there. And I need
Abdul,
to tell
it's in front of you. What's wrong? What do you mean it's not there? Do you see? Go watch YouTube. They are doing the waxing every few days. This is wax. There's no stone left. There's nothing left. There's a small, tiny rocks, in not even the size of a little nail. And they put wax around them, and they claim that those little tiny rocks is from the black stone. But even that, there's no proof of that. Where is the proof that those are even from the black stone?
Okay, I need to explain to you. When it said this stone will be a witness against us, it has heard all the words from your Lord has said to that. It says there in Joshua 24:27. It says stones will testify. So it's not a problem that stones testify.
Abdul, and I can show you that even Jesus, he quoted that, and you are stupid. The stone will testify. That's mean you cannot lie about what you did, what you done. Everything is witnessing for what you did. But this is not real stone is going to go and talk and walk. You're a prophet. He claimed here that the stone is going to have a real tongue, real eyes. And now we have a problem because the stone is gone. There's no stone. And this is a special stone, not any stone the black stone, and it's a holy stone for you, and you kiss it, and as you see, when you touch it, it erases your sin, and it's going to witness for you. So when we see that this is nothing left, it's gone. So the promise of Allah that the stone will witness for the judgment day, it was a false prophet stone promise, because nothing left of the stone. How the stone will witness if there's nothing left? All what you see there is a brown wax. There's no stone. So where is the tongue will be? What rocks? We don't have a rock. You are a pagan, and your prophet is a liar, and he is following what people... Okay, let me ask you, is it true that before Islam, people, they look for a stone? If they find a better stone than the stone they have, they throw the previous one?
You don't like tell me about what before Islam is. Talk to me
but
about
it's the same before Islam is the same as after Islam. As you see, this is what the Muslims they have. It's the same what the pagan they have. The black stone is the same stone.
Well, Christianity like took the places of worship. They made it the same. They used it as a place of worship for churches. For example, the Roman locations. So it doesn't
What
mean
have to do with this? But we don't kiss a stone the Roman they used to worship.
But you kiss
The
any,
Arab,
you kiss your
hold
cat.
on, the Arab, they worship stones, and if they could not find the stone, they milk a camel milk, and they mix it with dirt, and they make it look like a stone, and they worship it with it. And just to show you that this is a very pagan practice religion.
We don't worship
Is
the
it,
stone.
is it true? Is it true that people in the time of Muhammad, they used to walk around the Kaaba naked?
If the pagans did it, we don't do it basically. And I need to tell you
The
something.
pagan did it and the Muslim did it, because this is not forbidden by Muhammad until the last year. So Muhammad, listen, Muhammad, he took the Kaaba, he's in control. Why he did not forbid this right away? Why he was watching who? So
it was gradual. Like I said, everything
hold
is
on,
gradual.
hold on. Okay, so your God Allah, he have time to talk about not to eat pork, but he don't have time to say something ugly the people do, walk around the Kaaba naked. Huh?
Like I said, everything in Islam has been
No problem, but you are a prophet of God now. Listen, okay, now Muhammad, he cannot change that. He is not in control. He cannot give command. But shouldn't Muhammad scream, says, shame on you to walk naked around the Kaaba, the house of Allah? He is not in charge now, but he can
to change society. You need to change it gradually. You can't do everything.
So look at the hypocrite. Which one is more important? People drinking wine or people going around in the Kaaba or in the house of Allah totally naked? Which one is more important? Eating pork? Listen, which one is more important for Allah? Can't Muhammad make a verse, even if he could not change them? He can say, hold on, just show you how stupid what you are saying. People going naked around the Kaaba. Jesus, he went to the temple. He found the Jews buying and selling, not in the temple, not even in the first square, not even in the second square, outside the square of the temple. He flipped the table on them. They are not walking naked. They are not going without panties and bra, women and men. They are not having sex party. This is just buying and selling. He flipped the table on them. You're a prophet. He spent his life never, ever make a sentence against people walking around the Kaaba naked. Why?
Even if it's true, if the hadith is true, then it was gradual. You can't tell someone suddenly don't do this until you do it gradually. You have to spread it.
What
in
gradually,
society.
my friend? Shouldn't you tell them first it's wrong? Gradually, just get lost. You are just a scam.
This is a simple.
Just get lost. I'm done with you. What a fraud you are. Gradually, this is the house of God. The black stone is there, the most holy place for Allah. And then people going around the Kaaba wearing no bikini, not with the bikini. The man is walking and his penis is flying in the air. The woman is walking and her vagina is shiny. And Muhammad did not notice that there is something wrong. And he will do it gradually. Is that what the prophet of God will do? You see people walking naked, it's okay for him? So he starts saying to them, worship Allah, but you don't care for people practicing such a practice? Huh? This is telling us, and not only that, if you read my book, Sex and Allah, you will find that Muhammad, when he saw a woman, he liked her, he wanted to sleep with her. She was singing, this is what we show, and it's not available. Obviously, she is saying that to Muhammad, because he was staring at her ass and her vagina. Only in this time, because he wanted this woman, only Muhammad then, he remember, and now he's in control of the Kaaba. Only then, according to Muslims, they don't allow it to do no more. So all those years Muhammad was watching, enjoying women going totally naked around the Kaaba. And then we need to ask ourselves, what was the religion which they used to practice? Islam is nothing but a pagan sexual cult. And Muhammad, he continued the same sexual cult. And until now, the Muslims are naked. In case you do not know, Muslims now, all what they do, they just put a sheet and they are totally naked. Go check them. If I type right now the word Hajj, what you will see? You will see naked men. They don't let the women do that, but women are not wearing panties too. And men and women, they are mixed. And the Kaaba is so busy. And a lot of fornication happened. Until now, they are naked. Nothing changed. When you look at the Kaaba today, when they do Hajj, you think this is Hindus. They dress like Hindus. They shave like the Hindus. Everybody naked. Everybody. No clothing is allowed. This is the truth. When the Kaaba is busy, you will find all the youth of Mecca, they go to the Kaaba. Why? Because this is where they can touch women, they can molest women, and nobody can get them busted. The place gets so busy, women and men are going around the Kaaba. Sometimes even there is no space even to move. A man, he attached himself behind a woman and he molest her. Sometimes even the women, she asked the guy to meet her there so they can touch each other and nobody even notice because the place is so busy. It's a place of fornication, molestation, and nakedness. And one of the irony and the stupid things about this cult, that Allah and Shaitan, they live in the same town. So Shaitan, he have a town, he have a house, which is a column, And the Muslim, they go throw rocks on the shaitan. And shaitan is there, you know. Go throw rocks at the shaitan. I mean, look at the stupid religion. Who is the real shaitan? Is Muhammad, who made you kill so he can thrive with his sex, pleasure, money, power. This is the true shaitan. There's no more evil than Muhammad. Child molester, fornicator, thief, liar, cheater. Even his own son, wife, she was not saved from his penis. And the funny, they call him the trustworthy. Imagine your son, you have a wife, you go to visit your son, you flirt with the wife, and later you take her. And they call him the trustworthy. And then they say to us that if the prophet eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can have her. And they come to us and they want to tell us that Muhammad was really a good man. And they call him as-Sadiq al-Amin, which means the trustworthy. My friend, the only trustworthy is God. That is Jesus, our Lord. There's nobody is trustworthy. For every man is a sinner. But Muhammad is the sin itself. He is not a sinner. He is the sin. For he promotes fornication. He make it coming from God. He ordered the wrong to be the right. He claimed that he is against adultery, but he is the biggest adulteress ever. He claimed that he is a person who wants people to be truthful, but he ordered a Muslim to lie. Even you can lie to your wife, and wife can lie to her husband. If the major structure of the community, which is the family, is based on lies, what is going to happen to the community? When he said a man, he can lie to his wife, and a wife, she can lie to her husband, you just destroy the whole community. Because this is the most strong structure. If a man and a woman, they cannot be honest to each other, even supposedly they are married. That's why I say in Islam there is no marriage. There's no marriage. You see, when a man, he lied to his wife, obviously he's doing something wrong. And when a wife, she is lying to her husband, obviously she is doing something wrong. Generally speaking, we lie because we try to hide the wrong we do. But when somebody make you believe that lying is okay and this is God teaching, that is the devil. And this is totally the opposite of what Jesus said. Satan is the father of all lies, and he forbid us even from taking oath, either yea, yea, or nay, nay. Muhammad, even he allow you to take false oath, and he said, Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath. He will judge you by the intention of your heart. But then ask yourself, well, an intention of my heart is not what I am saying in my mouth, but this is what evil is about? I say something, I do something else. Correct? So Muhammad is teaching us to be hypocrite. You take oath in the name of God, lying, it's okay, because God will judge you by what is in your heart. Can you believe it? Anyway, my friends, it's almost it is 2:18 a.m. in the morning, and my back hurt from sitting for long hours. I had a long day actually today, so I really apologize, and I lost my voice speaking to this Dajjal. He's trying to lie to us. I don't mean to insult him, by the way. I feel sorry for him. He was so angry, so upset, but he tried to escape by duct tape in a shameful way. Why you want to do that? Why you cannot be a man honest with yourself? Your prophet obviously is a fraud. Why we need to lie to each other? You think if you keep lying, people are not, we are laughing. A prophet, he ordered a command of a murder. Second day in the morning, he changed it. And they excuse, this was the law for the tribal. Well, why you do it? Why you follow the wrong one? what kind of a prophet he is. Why you allow prostitution? Did Moses allow prostitution? Did Jesus allow prostitution? Jesus did not have an army, and he is not the governor, and he is not in the charge of the police, and he did not need to approve something wrong, so later he will say don't do it. That is a hypocrisy. That is a lie. Wrong is wrong, right is right. So when they say to you gradually, well, this is a fraud, because prostitution do not need a gradually disapproval. He approved it, and he practiced it with them. Not only he approved it. So I want to say to my beloved Christian here, this is why we as a Christians, we are the lucky ones to have the Messiah. They have nothing. They have absolutely nothing. They have a mentally ill person who jumped to take shower with dead dogs and women of blood from period. And yet they claim that they are taking ablution to pray to God. If ablution to God is based in jumping with dead dogs and women of blood from period and garbage, so what is jumping in dirt will mean then? If this is how we get clean. So to make it simple for you, when they say we are getting clean, it means they are getting dirty. When they say they are against fornication, that means they are fornicators. When they say we are against lying, that means they are the one who allow lying, make it lawful. So the Muslim, they have two standards for everything. They have legal lie and legal lie. And the legal lie is to lie to your wife, lie to your family, lie to your friend, lie to your enemy. Who's left? When they say we are getting cleaner, doing ablution, that means we are jumping with dead dogs and women blood from period. And literally a sewage. Even sewage is better. When they say we are against fornication, they are talking about allowing muta. And they call it temporary marriage. So what Muhammad did, he changed the name of prostitution to temporary marriage. You see how the devil works? He convinces you that the evil you do is okay. It's not prostitution, this is temporary marriage. You tell her, can I sleep with you for 10 hours? How much you charge me? This is marriage, my friend. So he changed the names of the evil things a human being he do. He made the evil lawful by changing names. But we are not stupid, and we are not a bunch of fools. We have the Messiah. His name is holy. His act is holy. His word is holy. And holy is his name, and holy as he do, and holy as he walk, and he is the walking, talking, living word of God. While Muhammad, when he walk, he is nothing but a filthy, walking, talking machine of fornication, of lying, of cheating, of killing, of a child molestation. We have the Messiah, who there is no name like him, and no name better than him. When we as a Christian see the Muslims, even the devil Muhammad, we have to admit that the Messiah, the Christ, is the one who is coming in the day of judgment. It's not even Muhammad. It's not even Allah. Ask yourself why. When the Muslim, they agree that the shaitan is the antichrist, that is telling you that the Christ is God, for Satan is anti-God. He's not anti a man. Satan, he want to be the king of kings against the king of kings. Satan, he challenged God, not a man. The antichrist is telling us who is God. Shaitan is not anti-Muhammad. Actually, Muhammad, he said Shaitan, he commanded him to do good. So we have the Messiah, who Satan dreamed to defeat, but he cannot. And Satan will come to you from every window he can. He could not come to you from atheism, he come to you from Islam. He could not come to you from Islam, he will come to you from Jehovah's Witnesses. He will come to you in any way. He will come to you. And the only one can protect you is to stay with the Lord. Not with a church name, not with Catholic, not with Protestant, not with Orthodox. Stay with Jesus, my friend. For Jesus is the only one who saves us. It's not a church name, it's not a priest, it's not a bishop, it's not a Christian prince. There's only one Savior. And his name, and with his name, and by his name, we ask the Lord for forgiveness for all of us. We ask the Lord to open the eyes of the Muhammadan so they can see the truth, and the truth will set them free. Thank you very much for being here. We pray to the Lord, and we hope the Lord will accept our prayer. And we say to him, Ameen. Thank you. God bless you. And Ante will see you soon again. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. Take care. And remember, I will be back again when we have more than 20,000. Just make it happen. Take care.
I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together in other way, halal fun. You know, before we start, some people asking me, you did not come for 48 hours. My friend, how many times we said, at least make it 20,000 view so we can come even maybe in the same day. So if you like us to come again faster, share the video with more people, so we will have more than 20,000 view, and then maybe in the same day I will come again, if not the second morning. So if you care to be with us again live faster, well, give me a reason to come. If the people did not watch the video yet, why want to come and make a new video? So help us share the videos so people will come and see. You know, you ask the Muslims, before we talk about Zuzu, Zakir Naik, you will see the Muslim comment, as an example, one of the Muhammadan, he says, you Christian worship a dude have testicles. And I laugh really. And I say, Muslims, you worship a dude who have no testicles yourself. So this God, Allah, he have two eyes, he have two legs, he have two hands, he have a physical body, but he don't have testicles and he don't have a penis. And what make it more funny, that the Muslim believe that the Holy Spirit came as a perfect man to Mary, and that's mean the Holy Spirit, according to them, they claim it's Jibreel, but nowhere the Quran says it's Jibreel. The Holy Spirit, according to the Muhammadan, have testicles, have a penis, and he's a perfect man. And here the question is, why he have a penis then? You know, if he is not going to use it. I'm using their logic, you see. So the Muhammadan are so desperate, they are silly, they are, you know. Then we find that their God, he says, if we want to take a partner, if we want to take a girlfriend, we would like to take it from ourselves. So if your God have no penis, why he want to take a partner? He would use his finger? I wonder. I will leave that for you to make a comment about it in the chat. But now let us go to Zakura. Brother Zakir Naik, peace be upon him, trying to grow a beard and it's not working. He used all kind of fertilizer from Home Depot to Walmart, anywhere, and it's not working. So we will try to help him to make him look like a sheep. How we can prove that the Quran is not wrong? Well, Zakir Naik have the answer. It's very easy.
As far as the scientists are concerned, they have a different philosophy. They have a different approach. This approach is known as the falsification test.
The falsification test, brother. So let us now try the falsification test. And I don't want to bore you with the long, silly video. So we will move a little bit to where Zakir Naik, he give us the falsification test according to the Quran, you know, because the Quran, as you know, Allah knows best. So what is the falsification test? Can you please, brother Zakir Naik, help us, brother? What is the falsification test?
Till the last day. I'll just mention about 4 or 5 because of lack of time. One very good example is about the story of Abu Lahab. Abu Lahab, he was the uncle of the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, and he was given this nickname, Abu Lahab, the father of the flame, and he was one of the staunchest enemies of the Prophet. Whenever he saw anyone speaking with the Prophet, he used to wait. Moment the Prophet left, he used to go to the man and ask him, what did the Prophet say? Did he say black? It is white. Did he say day? No, it is night. He used to speak the opposite. He was one of the staunchest enemies of the Prophet. He went out of the way. He even lied many a times just to prove the Prophet wrong. Now there's a surah in the Quran by the name Surah Lahab, chapter number 111, which all of us know very well. It's recited many times in the Salah, Tabbat yada abi lahabin wa tab, etc. In this surah, it is mentioned that Abu Lahab and his wife, they will burn in the hellfire, indicating they will never become Muslims. They will never ever.
So listen, brother, sister. There's a verse in the Quran, chapter in the Quran says, indicating that Abu Lahab will never become a Muslim. If Muhammad is not a prophet, how he knew that Abu Lahab will not become a Muslim? How he knew? Who is a Muslim, who is a Muhammadan, agree with this falsification test? Focus with me, people. Don't ask me questions about different things until we finish. Already we see people asking questions have nothing to do with the topic. That's what people do. Any Muhammadan, you know, I agree. I mean, Muhammadan agree with this for sure, you know. But who dare really to say I accept this falsification test, that if Muhammad he says something and that thing did not happen, that's mean Muhammad is saying the truth. Like Muhammad said, as an example, he will not enter Islam. But Muhammad never said that. Muhammad, he will go to hell. But the Quran says that to all people who did not believe in Muhammad and later they believe in Muhammad. Let us go and show you other verse in the Quran so we can love together. There's a chapter in the Quran, it's called Al-Kafirun. Al-Kafirun, the holy chapter is about, I will not believe in what you believe, and you will not believe in what I believe. And this is a chapter given to who? You know what? I'm not going to waste your time. Chapter 109. Let us go and see. This is a chapter given to who? Abdul trying to call me? Oh, okay. So let us see this chapter is given to who? This verse or this chapter is given to the people of Quraysh. People of Quraysh. And Muhammad was saying to them, you will not believe in what I believe, and I will not believe in what you believe. But later all of them, they become believers. Oh boy. Let us see this Abdul trying to call supposedly. He is so excited. All right. Let us see. We will call him. Hello? No, this is hello. Yes,
Can you hear
ma'am.
me?
Yes, I hear you. You are a Muslim?
Yes, I am.
All right. What do you think about the topic?
So you're talking about Abu Lahab here now.
Yeah, like Zakir
Basically,
Naik
Abu
saying
Lahab,
that this is
how come
proving that
Muhammad say
Muhammad is a
Abu Lahab?
prophet. How that prove that Muhammad is a prophet
Yes,
if he says that
I
Abu
know.
Lahab?
You're talking. Yes, I know what you're saying.
Okay.
So basically, you're talking about how it is said that Abu Lahab will never ever
Yeah.
accept Islam.
Where it says in the
Now,
verse he will never ever accept Islam.
yeah, meaning he will never accept it. That's what it said.
Where in the chapter says he will never ever accept Islam?
What are you doing?
Well, you can call me back. Guys, I don't see in the verse anywhere where it says that this guy will not accept Islam. Nowhere. So what the Muslim do, if the guy later accepts Islam, as many, like Abu Sufyan as an example, they will say, well, Allah is all merciful. But it happened that this guy did not accept Islam. So now it's a miracle. Well, you know, the Quran is full of example of people did not accept Islam. He's trying to call. Let us call him again.